my throat is hella fucked today. Nice cock in the Twitch chat. I didn't activate my mods. It's a cock hat. Don't worry about it. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my god. I'm very sleepy. I'm a very sleepy lady today. So we're gonna try to have our brain start working at some point here. You ate a meal with way too much salt before bed, and now you feel like doo-doo. Well, why'd you put too much salt in it, you stinky? Anime fan, thank you. Time for the weather forecast. Well, you're wasting the JoJo episode with the character weather forecast switches from ally to enemy. What are the odds? That is... We only do coincidences here, honestly. Hydrate. I'm trying to hydrate, man. Before bed, I felt so dehydrated that I downed like 2 full bottles of water. I was like, damn, what's wrong with me? Ichigo Tegus, thank you.
I was just notified that I'm no longer an unemployed fat weirdo, just a fat weirdo. I start the 25th. Those 2 months were rough, but thanks for your routine white pills. Despite your own struggles, stay Moonya.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
We're all gonna make it, chat.
Wagyu! Congrats on the new fucking job, Ichigo. Hell yeah, dude! That's wonderful to hear. Congratulations! Congratulations! Big huge. Big huge. Dying on stream is against TOS. I try my best to not die, but I can't promise anything. Mr. J, thank you. Hooray! Destiny just got dumped on Twitch. You're a little behind the times, dude. He got dumped from Twitch like years ago now. It was like whole part of the whole Keffels thing. Did you get trolled? Did he make like a post claiming he got banned now so he could trick people? He was trolling on Twitter. Yeah, he hasn't been on Twitch in years, man. Revenant Legion, thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you. Munya. Feel bad for his bait? Or you fell for his bait because you pay no attention to losers. Well, I got clip champed by him, so you know I had to pay attention for a little minute. Plus, I also kind of remember what happened with Drop Kiwi Farm, so can't believe people are falling for the bait. There's a lot of people that don't remember or keep up with who he is, so I wouldn't blame them, you know. I totally forgot about the Foxu on Tuesday. I said Tuesday, Taco Tuesday, and also Tuesday night's anal night. UNSC Saratoga, they give that 2-month, 2-month pre-sub for 26 months already. I don't like how Twitch phrases those sentences. Help. Thank you, UNSC Saratoga. You learned it from side scrollers? Oh no, Craig fell for it? Craigathy! No! Craig on side scrollers fell for the bait? No! My Daki came in this week and last week. Customer support said the Shibari orders got a blue dress extra due to a shipping mistake. Twice the Foxu titty. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congrats on extra fox titty, bro. Preston Pieces, thank you. Happy Taco Tuesday. You'll be the beef if I'll be the tortilla. I don't know you. That's my purse. In Craig's defense, Craig is a boomer. I'll be sure, I guess. I'm just surprised that Craig wouldn't have remembered anything about the Keffel situation. Did I see Hololive stopped accepting PayPal and Shop Pay? I did not. Why did they do that? Craig did a Chad move where he used his Twitch to stream the compilation. I did see that, where he was just streaming that Hassan comp for 24/7. That's why you got 2 Dakis instead of 1. Yeah, seems like it. Anthony, thank you. You know what can help stay hydrated and wake you up? Using code Kirsche to get 10% off your Gamer Subs order. That's true! Use code Kirsche to get 10% off your Gamer Subs orders. Hell yeah, bro. Ivan McDeath, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Bro Blood, thank you for the 5-month resub. And Monstrosity, thank you for the 7 fucking months, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Probably the whole payment installment thing. That'd be kind of weird, I guess. Perhaps because PayPal is banning VTubers. Are they? That's the first I've heard of that. I feel like if PayPal was banning VTubers, I would have been one of the first to go, man. What? You only really watched when Destiny had Sam Hyde on? I don't remember him having Sam Hyde on, but I don't doubt it. I don't watch him. Ice259, thank you. Kicked from a Discord server after 3 years of friendship. Sad proof your friends are too ideologically broken to think rationally. Trying to move on. I'm sorry, my dude. It never feels good to lose friends, especially for incredibly fucking dumb reasons. Andrew Raditz, thank you. You're scared of tomorrow? Everything bad happens in the middle of the week. Don't leave us, Foxu. I won't say that I hope nothing happens at the end of stream again. All right? Okay? We'll just leave normally at a brisk pace. Praxis Fall, thank you. Found you'll be getting your donkeys in 2 weeks. Yay! Yay! Sly Maverick, thank you. Pet the Foxu, pet the Kirsche, more Munya. All the Munya. Don't say it'll be quiet either. True. Better not jinx anything. They pressured VTuber Milky by dropping her, so maybe Hololive is nipping it in the bud. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea who Milky is, so I'm willing to bet $1 million Hololive also doesn't. So that probably has nothing to do with it. That actually got your eyes watery again. No!
That was a spicy cat raid.
Disagreements don't need to lead to loss of a friendship if agreeing to disagree is possible. True. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Kane's Brain, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, kind of weird. You've been taking my plushie out with you for your enhanced anxiety in public crowds. Left the psych ward yesterday since the anxiety kept you from growing to work. Hey, if it works, right? You gotta have something to, like, sort of calm your anxiety when you go outside when you're first working on breaking through it. I hope you can tackle your anxiety much like I did. It's difficult, and you're always gonna have some anxiety, but you can definitely go outside and be around humans again, and it's kind of great sometimes. Chaz Dragon, thank you. You used code Kirsche for your resupply. You appreciate GamerSubs having a 2 to 3 day delivery now. It's more money, but it's worth it. Oh, brother. Hell yeah. I feel like they always ship pretty fucking quickly regardless, unless you're buying stuff on pre-order, obviously. Clippy Declamer, thank you. The Roach King / your husbando sends his regards via one of his roaches. Get this Foxy some throat lozenges stat. I need to suck on something, bro. Thank you, Clippy. Right at Zays, thank you for the 15-month member. Matt Larson, thank you. Munya Kirsche, Munya chat, Munya world. True. Chummer, thank you. It was your birthday yesterday. Don't know how to trigger the butter dog, but you had some buttery and crumbly coffee cake. Hope the Foxu has a yap session. 99.9% of the sound alerts are triggered through the stream elements link only. Butter dog is $69 doodles specifically. Back when I was a smaller streamer, I was able to have like a menu of sounds so everybody knew exactly like which sounds would play at what dollar amount. But now I only have like a couple of alerts enabled, and it's just kind of like, ooh. But a happy belated birthday, Chummy Chummer, dude. Happy belated birthday. I'm glad you had a delicious, buttery, crumbly coffee cake. My dad also loves coffee cake. A Groofus Grim, thank you. Cancelled Game Pass. No more Bethesda. Ghouls. Yeah! Yeah, that was definitely... I wouldn't say surprising. It was weird to see. It was weird to see, and I certainly hope now can be the beginning of us actually getting all of these people out of positions of influence. Psycho, thank you. For the full fucking year. A full year of the Crazy Foxy. Damn, it's been fast. Can we slow down a whittle? I wish we could slow down a whittle. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Don't know Milky Ways, she's huge. No, I mean, unless the lewd tuber has gotten into some kind of trouble, I typically don't know who they are. I'm not like in that sphere, you know? And she has a good number of followers and V-cards. Yeah, no idea. Super Gamer, thank you. Suck on something. Hee phrasing. I like lollipops. You know, Bethesda's heavily infiltrated. Yeah, you gotta cleanse it. Bethesda's been churning out slop for too long anyway, unfortunately. Let's see what I have in my tabs for updates today, because a lot of shit kind of updatey. Today.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Spanking jump scare. Cool Silver Wolf, thank you. Thank you for the vigorous spanking. Help. Oh god. Ocean Yan, thank you. Remember last week, this time, all we had to worry about was Nepal and deprogramming the NPCs? Now you're a Karen getting people fired for being NPCs? How times change! You all helped me through it. I don't even think it's Karen behavior. I think it's like your patriotic duty to your country to get commies fired from their jobs for celebrating the death of a just normal dude. Like Heels versus Babyface says about Bethesda, fucking pronouns. I've actually seen his tweets a couple of times in the past few days. I'd like never seen him tweet before. I was like, damn, that's the guy. The vile people aren't a fringe minority. If current statistics are anything to go by, you 100% blame the lack of accountability for media radicalizing people via slander and veiled calls for violence. Yeah. Yeah. It's really crazy. It's really crazy just how bold a lot of these people are, you know? But speaking of crazy, I'm gonna start with the guy that I tweeted about, Mr. George Zinn, who is apparently some crazy guy who managed to be at the 9/11 towers, called in a fake bomb threat, and managed to only get probation for terroristic claims in Salt Lake City, and was the guy who created a distraction after Charlie Kirk got shot and got temporarily arrested for it. Well, it turns out I can't use my OBS because I have fucking brain damage. I was gonna bring up the tab that I tried to unopen a bunch of other things. Jesus Christ. George Zinn, elderly rabble-rouser who falsely claimed he shot Charlie Kirk, is hit with child porn charges. Wow! The elderly rabble-rouser who allegedly hindered Utah's authorities' response after Charlie Kirk was shot is accused of keeping graphic sexual photos of children on his phone, according to law enforcement. George Zinn, 71, was charged with 4 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor Tuesday after investigators found more than 20 images of kids as young as 5 years old, at least partially naked and posing in a sexual way, the Utah County Sheriff's Office said in a news release. How? How did this happen? What the fuck? So you'd be surprised, but these people are all the same. Yeah, it seems so. I'm just Danyaru. Thank you for the sub, dude. This guy's been in trouble for a long time. I was like, why does it always culminate in that? Why are these people such freaks, dude? Zinn admitted that he gets sexual gratification from viewing and sharing child sexual abuse material images with others, and that his preferred victim age is 5 to 12 years old. Well, you know, once again, at least these people are dumb enough to just say it so we don't have to deal with people trying to defend them, you know? That is one thing I am very glad for. All these people are very low IQ. Zinn, who is a political gadfly, I don't know what that means, is also facing a charge of obstruction of justice after he allegedly admitted to screaming that he shot Kirk on a Utah campus Wednesday in a bid to help the actual shooter get away. He was quickly taken into custody before police figured out he wasn't the gunman. Tyler Robinson, 22, was arrested and charged with the shocking slaying more than 30 hours after the assassination. Why are there so many fucking pedos everywhere? Why is it so common? That's a great question. How did this happen? Why is it so common? You think it means he's a pest/nuisance? Maybe. Gadfly, an annoying person, especially one who provokes others into action by criticism. I see. B Prince, thank you. Warhammer Bros send GW emails about the guy celebrating murder. Get Karens now. Every time I see GW, I think of Guild Wars, so I can never make my brain remember other acronyms for GW. As Asman would say, a Karen. If he'd kept his mouth shut, he would have gotten away. Oh my god. This man's 71, you know, he's harmed a child in his lifetime. I would unfortunately not be surprised. Macone, thank you for the member. We got the Zinn guy, Charlie's killer, the North Carolina guy, many others. Mr. Chippy shouldn't need to go hungry for a while. Man. Games Workshop, thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Billy Joel of Green Day openly hates conservatives and mocks them. One song that sticks out to you is Know Your Enemy. One of the lyrics, rally up the demons in your soul, seeing how far the left have shown how demonic they can be. I stopped listening to Green Day after high school, man. He seems to have gone literally fucking crazy. Maybe he was always crazy and I just didn't notice because I was a kid, but like, dude, what? Did I see Jimmy Kimmel comparing President Trump mourning Charlie Kirk to a 4-year-old mourning a goldfish? This is the guy that literally cried after President Trump won in 2024. What the fuck? Why would he compare a human being assassinated to a goldfish? What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, I have other tabs open, but looking at these articles on the side, I am just intensely confused. I didn't even know the Emmys happened. I didn't even know the Emmys were going on. I like, do they advertise for those anymore? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on, dude. Son la Kirsche en punto despierten hijos de puta. I don't know what I just said, except for puta. The Emmys are still a thing? I guess so. You can't hate the apparatchiks enough. They made them all minority-based, so no one pays attention. I hate DEI. Semper Augustus, thank you. You've seen a lot of people who, since Charlie's assassination, decided to go to church for the first time or go back after a long absence. It's good to see. Yeah, it's good. It's good to see people wanting to get involved somehow. Payne Cabal, thank you for the Canadians. Is that the Zin guy who was a witness on site at 9/11 and called in a bomb threat at the Boston Marathon? The bomb threat was at the same time as the Boston Marathon, but he called it into Salt Lake City. Important distinction. But yeah, same guy. It means, it's Kirsche o'clock. Wake up, motherfuckers. Oh, okay, true. Kimmel should have stuck to the Man Show and Crank Yankers. At least he was fucking funny then. Yeah, true. At least Adam Carolla didn't lose his goddamn mind. Anthony, thank you. We have so many pedophiles because we sadly don't use Sir Chippy like we should. Yeah. Yeah, we've been in this, like, restorative justice period for way too long. Oh, we gotta move backwards a bit, you know? So what is this? A hack star Hannah Einbinder slammed for crude Emmy speech. Fuck ICE and free Palestine. Well, she looks like she's eaten a couple extra chromosomes, so I'm not exactly surprised. Hack star, I don't know what hacks is, Hannah Einbinder is under fire for turning her Emmy acceptance speech into a crude political soapbox in which she said fuck ICE and free Palestine. The actress's controversial remarks went viral after she won Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Comedy Series for the hit HBO show during Sunday night's live ceremony. I couldn't really tell in the first picture, but her dress looks like something that you would put on as wallpaper in a Victorian home. Don't wear the wallpaper, man. They lost money since they couldn't keep their egos in check. Good. Good, they deserve to. Go Birds, fuck ICE, and free Palestine, the 30-year-old actress who is Jewish. Maybe, I don't know a lot about the war, right? Because, like, I don't care. I don't want American money going to the war. I don't want American soldiers ever having to be deployed to another sandbox that we don't have any business being in, right? But when I read someone who is Jewish saying free Palestine, that ticks off the, like, same thing in my brain where it's like queers for Palestine. It's like, do you know what they would do to you, brother? Like, I don't know, man. Remember when Filthy Frank joked about chromosomes? I miss Filthy Frank. I'm glad he's doing super fucking well as Joji, but, you know, I miss the Filthy Frank days. They'll show you the roof pool. Unless we're conquering the sand for good, we have no reason to be there. True and real. C&D Designs, thank you. Yo, Kirsche. When is the false flag coming from the left? Is that a reasonable thought? Hail the rebellion. I mean, I guess technically it already happened. I just haven't had a chance to cover it yet. Technically speaking. I can't remember if it was the same day or the day after Charlie got shot, but there was a school shooting by a teenager who had apparently been radicalized into, like, anti-Semitism, and I don't remember if they mentioned white nationalism as well, but he killed, I think, 2 people? I can't exactly remember, and I have the tab fucking somewhere in all of my tabs. Frank once joked about Palestine when he was having a ramen eating contest. The Filthy Frank's Shut the Fuck Up song was way ahead of its time. It really was. It really was. It was the same day. Thank you, chat. The comments drew immediate pushback on social media. Any Jewish actress who uses her 15 minutes of fame to show support for the terrorists holding 48 hostages in Gaza has no moral compass, wrote Joel Petlin. And the naive Hollywood audience that applauded her immoral statement is equally reprehensible. Hannah Einbinder was a real loser at the Emmys. I feel like most people are losers at the Emmys, but you know, that's just like my opinion, man. Others were exasperated at yet another actor turning an entertainment award show into their own chance to show their political wokeness. She later said she felt the need to speak out publicly to distinguish Jews from the state of Israel. Okay. I don't think anyone assumes that every single Jew agrees with the government in Israel, much like, unless you're literally functionally, clinically retarded, you don't believe that like every American or every British person agrees with what their government's doing, you know? Okay. I feel like it is my obligation as a Jewish person to distinguish Jews from the state of Israel because our religion and our culture is such an important and long-standing institution that is really separate to this sort of ethno-nationalist state, she said, according to the Wrap. Einbinder added that she felt it was important to talk about Palestine because it's an issue that's very dear to my heart. This is why Ricky Gervais had to lecture celebs on how to accept awards. Jewish journalist Dahlia Kurtz posted on X. True! Imagine the comedian being the most intelligent person in that room, man. Referring to Gervais's now notorious hosting speech in which he told celebs they were in no position to lecture the public. Einbinder's Hacks co-star Megan Stalter expressed a similar sentiment on the Emmys red carpet when she held up a bag with the words "ceasefire" written on it. Sunday's victory was Einbinder's fourth nomination for her performance as Ava Daniels, a struggling young comedy writer in all 4 seasons of Hacks. So she's gotten awarded once per season. You know, it kind of makes me happy that I didn't know the Emmys were even going on right now, right? Because it's kind of like the VTuber Awards. Now it's just so niche that unless you actually follow the people who are going to be at the award show, you just don't know about it. I don't have to hear about people talking about celebrities for ages. I can disagree with the government, but still not endorse terrorists. Why does nobody on the left seem to get this? Hacks was kind of good in your opinion? I've never even heard of it. Why do they hate Trump? He's trying to stop the war. Because how dare Orange Man be the one to try doing that? People need to remember a good portion of the Jewish community in America have been far left for years. A small portion of them have moved slightly right since the war, but a lot of them are still far left. They're going to be Russian to the right if Zoran Mamdani gets a win in New York, bro. That's going to be an interesting thing to watch. But Kirsche, you can now replace... Oh, God. That would be interesting. For sure. Let's see. What were the other interesting articles here on the side? I do have the Utah conference thing open, so I don't need to click on that. We already read about the furry fixation. Ominous texts are going to be there. Trans author loses major DC Comics deal. This is Red Hood, so we already know about that. TV anchor resigns after being suspended for airing nonpartisan tribute to Charlie Kirk. Wait a minute, hold on. What do they mean by this? Yan, thank you for the Pokey dollars. A certain alleged Austrian-Argentinian twice-failed painter is proud of Einbinder. Oh my god. An Illinois TV anchor has resigned from a local ABC-affiliated station after she said she was suspended for airing a tear-jerking, nonpartisan tribute to her mentor, Charlie Kirk, following his assassination. Benny Ray Harmony announced she was leaving Wix ABC 20 Springfield on Monday after she allegedly faced retaliation from the station for airing the emotional 1 minute 17-second tribute on Friday. Many in the mainstream media have been fired or punished for mocking his assassination, Harmony wrote on X. I believe I am the first to be targeted for honoring him on air. Harmony told her followers that her resignation is guided by values that are essential to who I am, which I refuse to set aside in order to keep a job. I choose my faith and love of country and always will, she stated. She closed her announcement with a message of solidarity, offering prayers for Kirk's family and the country. Thank you, Springfield, my home, my community, my people. God bless Charlie Kirk and his beautiful family. And God bless these United States of America, Harmony wrote. Following her announcement, her bio page for the station has been removed from its website. The Post has reached out to Wix ABC 20 for comment. During Harmony's brief but powerful tribute to Kirk, she reassured viewers that it's normal to feel sadness or be grieving over the cold-blooded killing of the Turning Point USA co-founder. The on-air anchor fighting back tears revealed that the 31-year-old conservative commentator was her first boss and had acted as a mentor to her early on in her media career, teaching her to believe in herself and chase her dreams. I want to share with you one of my favorite sayings that Charlie would always tell us at the office. He would yell it from the mountaintop, so please listen. When conversations stop happening, when individuals become wordless, that's when violence begins. So if you do one thing today, make it be with passion, with conviction, stand up for your friends, stand up for your beliefs, and speak loudly, even if your voice shakes. Your words have meaning, your values have purpose. Never forget that. Harmony recalled Kirk telling her earlier in her career. And it is a very powerful message. It is a very powerful message. Shouldn't be controversial to respect the dead. It shouldn't be. And I mean, we already saw that nurse who got suspended for reporting her boss that was mocking the assassination, and then she got reinstated and her boss got fired, or like it was a doctor or something. I can't remember the exact details, but she's been reinstated, and then the guy that she reported for mocking it eventually did get fired. So it's like, it's a shame that this lady has to lose her job. You didn't know about the update? Yeah. His words are more true than we know. They really are. It was a doctor. Thank you, Chad. It was a doctor. Celebrating the guy who just wanted to talk. Just crazy. It is. It's... You can't really say anything else, but like it's crazy and evil to see people celebrating it. And the more you see it, the more it's just like, man, it's real bad out here. Thank you, Charlie Kirk. You changed my life. She ended her emotional tribute to the father of two. Harmony worked as a producer and administrator for Turning Point USA in the Washington, D.C., Baltimore area from August 2021 to February 2022, according to her LinkedIn. Kirk, a prominent 31-year-old conservative podcaster, was fatally shot last Wednesday while speaking at a university in Utah during his tour with Turning Point USA. While Harmony resigned over honoring Kirk, she didn't really have much of a choice. Why'd you write it like that? Like, she was suspended for doing it, you know? And if I was suspended for doing something like that when it was a good thing and it was to bring, like, a bit of peace to all of the people watching, and I was suspended for it, yeah, I probably would have fucking walked too. Because that means the people that I work with are kind of soulless. They can see which party you registered to, which stops them from intentionally botching your surgery. Or what stops them from intentionally botching your surgery. Can doctors see that? Fuck the Crunchyroll Awards. Did I see or hear the Japanese scriptwriter Bochi? She is grooming her toddler to be trans. What? I have a tweet up about that, but no, I didn't know about that. What? While Harmony resigned over honoring Kirk, American workers from Delta pilots to MSNBC pundits and public school teachers are being sacked from their jobs for mocking his assassination in social media posts, which is a good thing, by the way. New York Post. Immediately after the shooting, graphic footage of Charlie Kirk's death spread online, along with cruel jokes about the right-wing influencer. Jokes, by the way. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said in a social media post that American airline pilots who were caught celebrating the assassination were immediately grounded and removed from service. MSNBC analyst Matthew Dowd was axed from the network after he seemed to imply just moments after the shooting on air that Kirk's awful words led to awful actions taking place. U.S. Senator Marsha Blackburn in Tennessee called for a Middle Tennessee State University employee to be fired after she wrote, "Looks like old Charlie spoke his fate into existence. Hate begets hate, zero sympathy." An Office Depot employee at a Michigan store was fired after allegedly refusing to print flyers for a vigil for Kirk. Yeah, that Office Depot employee calling it propaganda was also just absolutely crazy. Your doctor can murder you on the table and pretend it's an accident. Remember COVID? I mean, I know that, but I didn't know that doctors could see the fucking voting thing. Like, where would that be in your medical record? That wouldn't make any sense. Like, they'd have to look it up on their own, wouldn't they? Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. A Bunker Cat video when? For something lighthearted and uplifting. I don't really take or post too many videos in the places that I reside in, because there are autists that will use background information in the videos that can't be heavily edited in order to find out where I am. So this is why whenever I post pictures, you see a lot of things that seem silly being heavily blurred, like salt and pepper shakers. When Reagan was shot, he joked with his surgical team, saying, "I hope you're all Republicans." The head surgeon was a Democrat, but he said, "Today, Mr. President, we're all Republicans." That's a good surgeon. OPSEC is very important. It really is. It really is. Playing GeoGuessr using the texture of the bunker carpet. Yeah, I've even started having people, like, take pictures for me. So just in case there's even, like, anything remotely observable, it won't even be me. Heard about the 2 students in Mississippi that committed suicide? They were found hanging from a tree at a university? No, what the fuck? Why was there a double suicide? That don't make no sense. What do I have next in the tabs here? Wait a moment. Remember 4chan artist found Shia LaBeouf's flag by the sound of the frogs. A little impressive. I think we need another autistic capture the flag game. That brought so many people together, man. Stay in the bunker. It's dangerous. It is. Lovers pact, maybe. The left were saying that they were lynched and they had broken limbs. They did not. Well, I mean, the left doesn't really be honest about anything. We have a Newsweek article here. Tyler Robinson had a network of people around him, according to the FBI. Investigators are probing whether a network of people around the suspect accused of assassinating Charlie Kirk may have known about the attack in advance. FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino has said, Kirk, 31, was fatally shot while speaking at Utah Valley University on September 10th. And the shooter was arrested 2 days later on suspicion of aggravated murder and other felony offenses. Newsweek has contacted the FBI for further comment via an email sent outside regular business hours. Authorities have not provided many details about why they think the 22-year-old Robinson carried out the attack, but his online activity, political views, and personal life continue to face scrutiny and speculation in the wake of the shooting. And apparently he's not exactly cooperating with law enforcement either. The assassination of the Turning Point USA founder was the latest in a string of attacks that have targeted members of both major parties. President Donald Trump sparked criticism after he blamed the quote-unquote radical left for Kirk's death before any details about the suspect or motive were known. Liberals have since touted Robinson's conservative roots amid speculation about his political beliefs. That's crazy to read this in an updated article when we know that his family was conservative, but he was not. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Trump was right as always. During an appearance on the Megyn Kelly show on Monday, Bongino said it was up in the air how many people lived with Robinson besides his boyfriend Lance Twiggs. Utah's Republican Governor Spencer Cox previously said that Robinson lived with a romantic partner who was transgender, but did not name Twiggs. Cox said that the roommate had been very cooperative with law enforcement and had no idea that this was happening. I just don't believe him on that second part. Robinson's roommate showed investigators messages that discussed hiding a rifle and engraving bullets, Cox previously said. Bongino confirmed Twiggs' name to Megyn Kelly on Monday. We have the suspect in this case, and then we have Lance, how many people they associated with, and how many, in fact, lived or resided there. It's up in the air. However, there is apparently a network of people, given his network of friends and associates. What was the level of foreknowledge about the attack? Did they know something and refuse to say something? Did they know something and think it was a joke? Asked if investigators believe Twiggs had advanced warning about the shooting, Bongino said he didn't want to reveal what information has been provided by Twiggs. Given the cooperation of that subject at this time, I don't want to say too much about what he's saying or not saying. However, there are indicators just beyond Twiggs that there were a lot of warning signs here in this case. Bongino said the investigation was far from over. We're not done at all looking into any possible support or aiding and abetting in the case. FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino told the Megyn Kelly show, we're not done looking into any and all possible support. Why did they just repeat this like one sentence later? Why are they like this? Anyone under the assumption out there that this is the end of the investigation is categorically wrong. It's not even the end of the beginning of the investigation. We're exhausting every lead. Utah Governor Spencer Cox said on CNN on Sunday the roommate was a romantic partner, a male transitioning to female. This partner has been very cooperative, had no idea that this was happening. Kash Patel said on Fox and Friends on Monday that authorities had seen a text exchange between Robinson and another unnamed individual in which he claimed he had an opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk and he was going to do it because of his hatred of what Charlie stood for. Once again, these kinds of people want you dead. Charlie was just a normal dude. He was the moderate who wanted to talk. Already calling it, they're going to investigate Hassan and the left is going to try and claim Hassan as a far-right influencer. Jesus Christ. He hated Israel. That's the proof that he's far-right. The Seal Boy, thank you. There's never been an instance of a crazy liberal coming from a conservative family. Liberals are all well known for their strong family bonds. Phoenix TS, thank you for the Canadians. Bunker Cat video when? Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. There's an article with messages from his personal friend group, and also the messages with his Garfield girlfriend are now public. Raid like them setting up an alibi to protect Lance. Yeah, I do not believe the boyfriend here. I do not believe the man that he was fucking. Great to you that Democrats are pretending to care about how well the investigation's being carried out. So obvious. They're just trying to get at Trump staff. And I have a timestamp from the conference here, so I'll play this for a little bit here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin. My name is Richard Pyatt. I'm the communications manager for Utah County. I'm working with the Utah County Attorney Jeff Gray as he handles this case and as the county deals with the publicity surrounding this case. We appreciate your being here. Jeff will enumerate the charges and detail what the county's findings are up to this point, and then he will take questions. The number of questions may be limited, however. I may cut it off. I may assist him in helping to pick the people who are asking the question. We just ask that you keep the questions to the process of what we're talking about and refrain from asking questions that speculate or get into the political dynamic of the case. For Utah County, this is a murder case. We're trying a murder case. We're trying to keep the questions to that, but I understand that you're under pressure and have a lot of different questions, and we'll try to answer them. We're joined today by our sheriff and our prosecution team and our county commissioners. Jeff is going to be the only one speaking right now, and I'll introduce right now County Attorney Jeff Gray.
Hello, Jeffrey. You got mad tie jealousy? Yeah, dude, that tie was nice.
The murder of Charlie Kirk is an American tragedy. Charlie Kirk was murdered while engaging in one of our most sacred and cherished American rights, the bedrock of our democratic republic, the free exchange of ideas in a search for truth, understanding, and a more perfect union. It is also an offense against the state and to the peace and enjoyment of the people of Utah and of all those who visit here. But Charlie Kirk's murder also strikes a more personal and intimate chord. Charlie Kirk was first and foremost a husband and a father to two beautiful young children. He was a son, he was a brother, and a friend. Like all murders, the senseless and needless taking of Charlie Kirk's life has shattered the lives of those he loved and those who loved him. To Charlie's wife, Erica, his two young children, his parents, his family, and his friends, I express my sincere condolences and offer my heartfelt prayers on your behalf. I also want to express my concern for everyone who was at Charlie's Turning Point USA event at the Utah Valley University, and all who have been impacted by this tragedy. As county attorney, I am charged with bringing justice to those who offend our laws. I am charged with bringing justice for those who are harmed. I am charged with bringing justice for Charlie Kirk. I am committed to these aims. I take this responsibility seriously. Today, after reviewing the evidence that law enforcement has collected thus far, I am filing a criminal information charging Tyler James Robinson, age 22, with the following crimes. Count 1, aggravated murder, a capital offense, for intentionally or knowingly causing the death of Charlie Kirk under circumstances that created a great risk of death to others. Count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, a first-degree felony. The state is further alleging aggravating factors on counts 1 and 2 because the defendant is believed to have targeted Charlie Kirk based on Charlie Kirk's political expression and did so knowing that children were present and would witness the homicide.
Good Lord.
The state is also charging defendant with count 3, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony for moving and concealing the rifle used in the shooting. Count 4, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony for disposing the clothing he wore during the shooting.
I'm gonna be honest, I just thought that that was normal procedure for anyone who does any kind of shooting, right? Dispose of the rifle, dispose of the clothing. I didn't know they got charged for that. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. That's great. Yeah, throw every single page of the book at him, man.
Count 5, witness tampering, a third-degree felony for directing his roommate to delete his incriminating texts.
That directly contradicts the roommate trying to claim they had no idea what was happening. And them booting up fucking Silk Song and whatever other game I've already forgotten. Real interesting. Real interesting.
Count 6, witness tampering, a third-degree felony for directing his roommate to stay silent if police questioned him.
The roommate knew everything!
And count 7,
There's
commission
no way.
of a violent offense in the presence of a child, a Class A misdemeanor, for committing homicide knowing that children were present and may have seen or heard the murder and did so based on Charlie Kirk's political expression.
I think it's kind of weird, I guess, that we have like an additional charge for if children were present to witness a public murder. But I'm glad we have it. It seems rather like, damn, that's odd. But I'm glad we have it. I wonder how that came to be on the books. Like, how did they decide back in the past, whenever that was enacted, they were just like, yeah, you know what? If children are if children are present during a public murder, they should get extra charges for having the children witness it. That's crazy. We need more books to throw. Yeah, usually weird specific laws like that get put on books after something causes them to exist. So like, I'm kind of curious, what caused that?
Also, following the press conference, I am filing a notice of intent to seek the death penalty. I do not take this decision lightly, and it is a decision I have made independently as county attorney, based solely on the available evidence and circumstances and nature of the crime. Because we are seeking the death penalty, the defendant will continue to be held without bail in the Utah County Jail.
Finally, someone's saying who's like, oh, you murdered someone. We're not just gonna release you on bail. Holy shit. It's almost like I'm living in a normal reality for once.
Turning to the 10-page information, these are the allegations. On September 10th, 2025, at approximately 12...
Maybe it's really old. I mean, it could be really old, but regardless of how old it is, I'm still curious about how that law about shooting someone in front of kids adds an extra charge. I'm sure it's like one of those laws that they don't pull out unless you really fucked up and they want to stick absolutely everything they possibly fucking can to you. Kind of like there's a law in Massachusetts that like light bulbs can't be changed on Sundays or some shit. I can't exactly remember. Or like women can't leave the house without an escort on Sundays. Some shit like that. I'm sure that never actually comes up with anything. But like, let's say we had some crazy fucking female assassin who actually managed to succeed in like killing someone on a Sunday. They'd be like, oh, well, this assassin was outside of her home on a Sunday without a male escort. Therefore, we're going to charge her with that, even though it hasn't been used since like 17-something, you know? When she gets a life sentence, we can see how U.S. changes in a direction opposite how he hoped. No, I just want him to be executed. I don't want to waste tax dollars on keeping this thing alive.
12:23 p.m. Charlie Kirk was shot and killed while speaking to a large crowd on the campus of Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah. Police found the suspected murder weapon, a bolt-action 30-06 rifle, nearby. Over the next approximately 33 hours, police conducted a manhunt for the shooter until the evening of September 11th, 2025, when Tyler James Robinson surrendered to police at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. DNA consistent with Robinson was found on the rifle's trigger. After shooting Mr. Kirk, Robinson hid the gun, discarded the clothing he wore when he fired the rifle, and told his roommate to delete incriminating text messages and not talk to police. Children were present at the time.
And that roommate rolled the fuck over real quick. that roommate boyfriend thing turned on him real fucking quick, man. Zero loyalty with these people. That's crazy. I'm glad there's zero loyalty, to be fair. Because we're probably getting a fuck ton of information. But that's still like, do not trust those people, dude. Help. Mr. Undertaker, thank you for the 4-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Top 10 anime betrayals. Mercenary 21, thank you. Unfortunately for you, you don't believe anything the government says because you've been lied to. One time too many, not blackpilled, but your gut is screaming. I mean, I always take these things with like, I'm glad he's saying it, now let's see the fucking action following it up, right? Arigato Hyro, thank you for the 6-month member. All the little charges for each step of a crime are in case the main charge gets botched, e.g. evidence, built-in redundancies to ensure a conviction. I certainly fucking hope so. Discord is covering up the fact that Robinson was in an Antifa Discord server. Yeah, I think I retweeted it, where Discord was like, oh, he wasn't using Discord. And then like 2 days later, they were like, yeah, we found all these Discord logs. Why do I almost said the TJ word. I can't say that. Why are the furries who run Discord running interference here? What's up with that? Saber Aaron, thank you. Apparently, there's a law where it's illegal for women to change clothes in a room with a portrait of a male. You think it's in Ohio? I love old laws. There's so many super fucking silly ones, man. So many silly ones. It's a good thing the boyfriend rolled over. Shooting people's bad. We shouldn't be besmirching their loyalty. But yeah, the boyfriend's probably still radical too. I mean, you basically said the same thing I did, right? Like, besmirching the loyalty makes sense because it's like, damn, I'm glad they weren't loyal. I'm glad they're rolling over. They're probably only doing it in the case of self-preservation because they would have been thrown the fuck away too. And hopefully, regardless of them helping, they still get some kind of charge because again, yeah, obviously they are incredibly radicalized if they're part of this. I know. A Wolf, thank you. Thank you, Fox Lady, for being a light in all this darkness. I try best. Carney Man, thank you. In Alabama, you can't wear fake mustaches to church. What happens if you did? Does the pastor tell you to get out? Be like, son, take that mustache off. You look ridiculous.
Was really annoyed hearing that the terrorism charges were dropped in the Luigi
spoilers!
case.
Spoilers for
Hearing
a tab.
that since Scumbag got charged for cheese pizza and obstruction after the bullshit he pulled on the 10th is good.
Yes.
Also, thank God for Utah firing squads.
Yes, I agree. I agree with everything you have said. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you. And pre-watched. He pre-watched my stream. He knows. Jesus disapproves of fake mustaches. Spoilers, good thing you can't hear it, true. Emperor Creatine, thank you. One of your favorite old laws is in Georgia. You're not allowed to carry ice cream in your back pocket. It was a technique used by horse thieves. Was it to, like, make their ass really cold so it wouldn't hurt when they jumped on someone else's random bareback horse or something? Like, because ice cream melts, man. It's not gonna stay solid in your back pocket for very long. Maybe don't trump up charges and instead nail down your charges in the Luigi situation. Rye bread, thank you. In Utah, it's illegal to go whaling. What the hell? Pippa's beaten meat, thank you. In Juneau, Alaska, you cannot bring a flamingo into a barbershop. Where the fuck would you get a flamingo in Alaska? See, it's laws like that where I'm just like, how did that happen? What was prior to that law being made that needed it to be born into existence? The ice cream technique also works on men. What? Sudafed, thank you for the biddies. Don't end up like Dillinger, trust no one, old World War II vet new. Also, is it illegal to fight a dwarf in, or it is illegal to fight a dwarf in Texas. You can restrain them, but not hit them. Dwarf privilege, ironically. No. Andrew Thorsten, thank you. In your town, you can't shoot Indians or buffalo from the second floor of a hotel. So as long as you shoot the Indian from the first or third floor, you're all good. Why the second floor, man? What the fuck? Mercenary 21, thank you. Something about this is just too convenient for you, and you don't like the fact that it just niggles at the back of your head. Something is wrong here. Yeah, true and real. Something. I mean, I don't feel like there's anything too convenient about the shooting. I don't think there's really anything conspiratorial here. It's just the left has been crazy radicalized for ages. There has been way too much Marxist infiltration, and people refusing to believe that there has been Marxist infiltration. So. As like, I don't think there's anything real conspiratorial here. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Seattle has a city law in the books that deems it illegal to carry a concealed weapon more than 6 feet in length. What? How would you even conceal something 6 feet in length? Tech, thank you. A child witnessing the violence always makes a heartbreaking news story more sad, so it makes sense to you that traumatizing kids automatically adds more charges. I don't think making a heartbreaking news story more sad is necessarily a reason to add more laws, but I think I get what you're trying to say. Bad latency, thank you. In Chicago, it's illegal to fish while riding on the neck of a giraffe. Who did that? Who rode on the neck of a giraffe to make that law necessary? Like, what? A whip could be over 6 feet? I didn't even think of a whip. I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry, it was me. How dare you, Deet, ride on the giraffes? Toric Roma, thank you. I think the laws making it illegal to put ice cream in the back pocket or flamingos in Alaska are all misinterpreted or not real. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some of them that aren't real and they were put out there as like a meme and we just fell for it back in the day. But like, there are a lot of ridiculous laws from back in the old times. In New Hampshire, it's illegal to be drunk in a cemetery if you're under the age of 10. Oh boy. Continuing on with our updates here. NYPD warns of further violence in the wake of Charlie Kirk and United Healthcare CEO killings. On the eve of court-scheduled appearances for high-profile suspected gunman Tyler Robinson and Luigi Mangione, a new law enforcement assessment warned for calls of further violence against politicians, business leaders, and other dignitaries. The assessment, prepared by the NYPD Counterterrorism and Intelligence Bureau after the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk, said the killing of the conservative pundit last week and United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson late last year stems from the same toxic and violent atmosphere. True. The targeted attack occurred against the backdrop of an increasingly volatile threat environment in the U.S., amid ongoing concerns over the targeting of and violent threats persistently aimed at prominent political figures, CEOs, public officials, and other dignitaries. These individuals likely remain vulnerable at open-air speaking engagements and public events, which have been targeted by malicious actors seeking to advance political or ideological agendas and/or draw attention to unique personal grievances through violence, the document said. This attack, along with a series of recent high-profile assaults linked to actors with a host of grievances, underscores the continued need for heightened vigilance among law enforcement officers and private sector security personnel with dignitary and executive protection responsibilities. Rather than aligning with a single extremist ideology, malicious actors may adopt a personalized, hate-filled worldview drawn from a mix of beliefs, amplifying the risk of future attacks by lone offenders that glean tactical and targeting inspiration from prior acts of high-profile violence and find support in permissive online environments. I mean, I can agree that there are going to be some people who are just schizophrenic in what they write in their manifesto when they commit a shooting. I'm pretty sure was it the manifesto I couldn't read on stream? I think it was the one that I couldn't read on stream that was just like a literal schizophrenic manifesto. PA weird law, it's illegal to sing in a bathtub? What the hell? How convenient that it isn't centralized in their beliefs? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure there's going to be some schizophrenic ones. However, the majority of the violence is coming from the radical left. The majority of the violence is from people who have been indoctrinated in critical theories rooted in Marxism and communism. So it's just like, if we can't speak aloud where the majority of the violence is coming from, the problem will never be addressed. Emperor Creatine, thank you. In Connecticut, all pickles must be able to bounce to be legally considered a pickle. This was because of scammers in 1984 selling unfit pickles. I mean, like, yeah, you have an unfit pickle, nerd. Mercenary 21, thank you. Been hearing on the back channels a lot of rumors that there's mobilization going on. You think they have been emboldened? There may be another Charlie? I mean, that's basically what this article I'm reading is saying. Yes, but that doesn't mean that there's like a conspiracy that we're getting like bad information here. Pickle no good. Not like this. Robinson, the suspected gunman in Kirk's killing, is expected to face capital murder charges in Utah on Tuesday. Authorities have said Robinson may have been radicalized online and that ammunition found in the gun used to kill Kirk included anti-fascist and meme culture writings. Luigi Mangione, who has been indicted on federal charges.
To swear in public in Virginia until 2020.
What? That's a very silly thing as well. I wonder why they took it off the books. That's probably something they could have left there and just never would have had anything happen with it. Thank you, Soulless Angle, my guy. Oh, thank you. But how do you know that our Peekle is unfit? I don't know. Can Peekle bounce? Luigi Mangione, who's been indicted on federal charges in the shooting of Thompson in Midtown Manhattan on December 4th, 24, is due in a New York court on Tuesday when the judge is expected to rule on several outstanding motions, including defense motions to dismiss state murder charges and exclude certain evidence. Mangione has not pleaded guilty. Prosecutors have suggested Mangione inspired other violence, namely the shooting in July targeting the NFL headquarters at 345 Park Avenue. His attorneys have denied that. The NYPD assessment said the killing of Kirk could likewise inspire others. Regardless of motive, this incident has, and likely will, continue to resonate with a wide range of violent extremists in a perceived justification and calls for further violence. Additionally, the high-profile nature of this assassination will likely be amplified in propaganda messaging and heavily exploited by malicious actors, as well as an adversarial nation-state in malinformation aimed at fomenting division. I don't know if we need to bring, like, adversarial nation states into this. I don't know how much, like, unless they're talking about funding for the terror groups in America coming from other nations, which, yeah, sure, I believe that. Do I have a tab for the Benny Johnson tweet with the text message exchange? I do not. I do have more college staff dismissals, though. More college staff here. How Charlie Kirk's death is leading to college staff dismissals. Universities in red states have fired or suspended employees regarding social media posts about Charlie Kirk's death that school leadership found inappropriate, underscoring how fraught freedom of speech on college campuses is becoming. No. 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 That framing is incredibly disingenuous. People have been fired for, like, making a joke or doing the okay sign. Like, the amount of ridiculous things that people have been fired for over the last couple of years. No one was cheering for an assassination. It's ignoring the fact that he got killed for freedom of speech. Yeah. Those universities literally have free speech zones. They don't get the room to talk about anything with how insanely dystopian they are. The firings and suspensions come after backlash from Republican elected officials. In some cases, lawmakers shared screenshots of employee posts on their social media accounts. Oh no, something you said publicly got shared. Clemson University, a college in South Carolina, announced on Saturday that it suspended one of its employees. The school said it's continuing to thoroughly review the inappropriate social media content posted by employees in response to the tragic murder of Charlie Kirk. The university said it would be providing no further details since it's a personnel matter. I think what's also really interesting is that all of the like conservatives and people who have been getting these demonic freaks fired from their jobs, they literally just post the exact post that the people posted. They don't try to like quote what the post said and take it wildly out of context by omitting words. They literally just post the post. So it also tells you the people getting these weirdos fired are still operating on a higher morality level than any of these freaks ever did. As simple as a retweet. The employee suspension comes one day after House Judiciary Republicans posted "Defund Clemson" on X in response to the university's statement condemning endorsement of political violence, while also reaffirming its commitment to free speech. Other Republicans chimed in. Free speech doesn't prevent you from being fired if you're stupid and have poor judgment, Senator Lindsey Graham said in a post on X. And this is why, again, these people need to be fired. Being suspended isn't enough. Because the ones that are getting fired are the ones who have been emboldened by a culture telling them that they are the good guys, they can do no wrong, and who they think are enemies are genuine, 100% unironic Nazis, and if they die, it's okay. They feel fine posting this stuff because they've never had to feel repercussions. They don't have good OPSEC and they post with their name and their location and their job titles because they've never had to fear reprisal for anything they say. And so cheering on the assassination of someone that they have labeled with the mark of death a la Nazi is just a normal everyday occurrence for these people. Thinking that there would ever be repercussions for something like that is out of the realm of possibility for these useful idiots. The ones who are intelligent are silently agreeing with them without risking their employment so that they can issue suspensions or issue retarded messaging that makes it seem like, oh, we care. We really care, trust us. They need to be fired. You need to root out all of these Marxist people, root and stem. The Seal Boy, thank you. Notice that they say it's the lawmakers getting people fired, not that the community is outraged and reaching out en masse. Yeah, right? Rep. Nancy Mace also publicly condemned the university for not firing employees she believed made inappropriate comments about Kirk. Help! Cumberland University in northern Tennessee announced on Friday that 2 employees, an assistant coach and an English professor, were no longer at the university. President Paul Stum said that the employees made inappropriate comments on the internet related to the tragic shooting of Charlie Kirk. This decision was not made lightly, Stum said in a statement. We understand the importance and impact of this action, and we want to emphasize that we conducted a comprehensive investigation prior to making our decision. The University of Mississippi announced Thursday that an employee no longer works for them because the staff member reshared comments that university officials found to be insensitive. United Campus Workers of Mississippi, a union that represents some University of Mississippi employees, told Morning Edition that they believe employees have the right to a private life outside of their jobs. Which is true, but there's a difference between having a right to a private life and cheering for an assassination. It's kind of like when Pam Bondi had that interview and she called this hate speech. Do not use their language. Do not use the language that Marxists have used and transformed over the years. It muddies the waters and it gives them more ammo against you in the future. If you can try your absolute best to no longer use their subversive language, they begin to lose their power. Did I see Destiny got banned from Twitch? You are years late, good sir. Many, many years late. You fell for it. That private life includes the right to share openly on social media, the union said in a statement. When speaking on matters of public concern and in their capacity as private citizens, all employees at the University of Mississippi ought to be able to speak freely, without fear of retaliation from the administration or state legislatures. United Campus Workers of Mississippi is the group saying this. United Campus Workers of Mississippi. Who, I would place a bet that they are just fucking commies, bro. These disingenuous fucks. Yeah, they're absolutely fucking disingenuous. Paying Cabal, thank you for the Canadians. You want him in a wooden shack on Baffin Island. I don't know what Baffin Island is. Middle Tennessee State University made a short announcement late Wednesday night that they had fired an employee for inappropriate and callous comments about Kirk's death. A spokesperson for the school confirmed it was an assistant dean that was fired for the post. In a follow-up statement, President Sidney McPhee said the school values freedom of expression, but the fired employee was in a role that oversaw decisions on student behavioral matters, which requires students to see her as fair and even-handed, a professional without agendas. Simply put, the employee's actions made her ineligible to work with students on their conduct, McPhee said in a statement. Speech can have consequences, and her thoughtlessness and lack of empathy mean that no one walking into her office can see her as an objective arbiter of facts. True. And that looks like it's it. That's a weird end to the article. It just kind of flows into a new one. The amount of disingenuous BS you keep seeing from the media right now is making you sick. It's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. But there is hope, chat. Do not despair. Do not despair. The demons are finally getting sprayed with the holy water they so justly deserve. We have this guy here, whoever Gunther Eagleman is, some political commentator, America First. I haven't heard of him before, but he posted this. Senator Chuck Grassley just announced that an FBI whistleblower revealed to him an FBI project called Arctic Frost that targeted group like Charlie Kirk's TPUSA. He says that they're releasing documents today. In total, 92 Republican targets, including Republican groups and Republican-linked individuals, were placed under investigative scope of Arctic Frost. And I will let him speak the rest of it.
Central American gangs like MS-13.
MS-13. I love that fucking, Deep South accent. It sounds so goofy.
Now, well, it's well understood that your predecessor left you an FBI infected with politics. I'm going to provide examples of that today, including making public new whistleblower records. At your nomination hearing, I made public records that whistleblowers provide me about Arctic Frost. Arctic Frost was the FBI case opened and approved by antitrust Trump FBI agent Thibault. Arctic Frost then became Jack Smith's Electra case against then citizen Trump. And
Gunter Eagleman is an India bot account, by the way. What the fuck? Why is it an Indian bot account? I mean, regardless, at least the Indian bot account gave us a good information video for once.
Now, President Trump. These new records show that Arctic Frost was much broader than just an electoral matter. The case was expanded to Republican organizations. Some examples of the group that Ray FBI sought to place under political investigation included the Republican National Committee, Republican Attorney General's Association, and various Trump political groups. In total, 92 Republican targets, including Republican groups and Republican-linked individuals, were placed under investigative scope of Arctic Frost. On that political list was one of Charlie Kirk's groups, Turning Point USA.
This guy feels like he is using the absolute last bit of the strength keeping him alive to speak. And while I'm glad he is sharing the information he is sharing, and without someone like him here, we might not have this information, it just reinforces the fact that I think maybe there should be some term limits, man. Maybe there should be an age cap on how long you stay in a political role.
In other words, Arctic Frost wasn't just a case to politically investigate Trump. It was the vehicle by which partisan FBI agents and Department of Justice prosecutors could achieve their partisan ends and improperly investigate the entire
Why does Cash look bored upon hearing this?
Republican political apparatus. So today, Senator Johnson and I are making these records public for the entire country to see.
Chat. Has anyone noticed that Cash kind of looks like Dobby? Has anyone noticed that? Has anyone made that joke before? I just saw it in his bored face, and now I cannot unsee it, and I am hella distracted. Give him a sock, quick. Slumbering Abyss, thank you for the Canadians. Kirsche, careful talking about others having funny accents. Glass House, I know my accent's funny. The fuck you think I call myself a leather-clad biker lesbian? What do you mean? Mercenary 21, thank you. Military being put on the street isn't, just. It's now imminent, if you ask you. The Arctic frost is proof something worse was in play. I don't know. I need more information, man.
And I hope a lot of people are interested in seeing what government can do.
What? He says it like Hank Hill.
Agencies have a political agenda.
Crazy Fox
YouTuber
Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Side note, the fact the guy at Games Workshop celebrating Charlie's death and saying 9/11 was a good thing allegedly responsible for tainting 40k with wokeness is unsurprising. Hope Archcast's email campaign to politely ask G-dubs whether they support him.
I didn't know that Hassan worked for Games Workshop. That's wild. Who is Dobby? He's a house elf from Harry Potter. Term limits, how will ghouls like Mitch McConnell support themselves? Thank you, Internet Zenmaster. Thank you, Internet Zenmaster, for some Game Workshops update and the heckin' 88. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Has the guy who called me a Nazi in that voice clip responded to Charlie yet? No, because I have absolutely no idea who that guy is. I don't know who that guy is. I just saw the clip on Twitter and I was like, damn, that's hilarious. And it's been an alert ever since. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Some of the ancient politicians are double dipping, getting a pension while being paid by the taxpayer money to sit in the Senate. I wonder how many of them do like Pelosi-style trading as well. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Master Trump has given Cash a sock. Cash is a free Indian. Jesus Christ.
Investigative work has also exposed the political way in which Peter Navarro was investigated and prosecuted. When FBI agent Tebow found out that...
Isn't Tebow a football player? What's happening here?
Biden's DOJ would prosecute Navarro, he said, "Wow, great." That's a quote, unquote. Through whistleblowers, I've obtained a audio recording.
Focus, Kirsche. I can't! He talks so slow and painfully!
Of Special Agent Giagardina and Special Agent Sebastian Gardner's delivery of a subpoena to Navarro. I'm making that audio public today.
Good! Where's that audio?
In a court document filed by the Department of Justice, Navarro's...
Okay, alright, so it's just giving us the information about the like little thing. Whistleblower documents Chuck Grassley revealed dozens of conservative organizations and had records subpoenaed by the FBI. And that's where it says Turning Point. Let me open image and new tab. Some redacted stuff. 2022, 2023, 22, 23. So I got dates here. Paychecks responded with a letter stating no records were found. Later they were able to locate the account and produce the records. Down here in this big box, which we have all these columns blacked out, so I can't really... Event strategies, December 7th, 2022, December 15th, 2022, January 13th, 2023. And it looks like it says... Rolling? And then Turning Point USA, or Turning Point Action, and Tea Party Express. A little highlight. Make us, thank you. So how does the plan, or how goes the plan to marry Asmongold? He's taking care of his father right now. It's also just a community meme. A little ha-ha funny joke, if you will. I don't know why she posted the same image twice.
Central American
We already heard you already, Mr. Necromanced guy. And then, Nux has been pumping out some fucking bangers. So on the heels of some of these disingenuous articles being like, but what about the freedom of speech? I want to read Nux's tweets, because they fucking slap, bro. They fucking slap. This blue Jew, he's wonderful. I bet he tastes delicious. I love things that are blue. Must be how it feels to be like in hell. It feels like he's been talking for a decade now. Yeah, Sam Hyde's video was amazing. I should play the clip that I retweeted, because, like, Even if you don't watch the entire video, because it's like almost an hour long, it's a good video, and you should. But I'll at least play that like 3-minute clip, because everyone should see that clip. Both sides, they say, after killing you. Turn down the temperature, they say, after celebrating your death. According to online statistics, there's more right-wing political violence than left-wing. Even though Black Lives Matter riots or anti-immigration riots or destroying Teslas aren't considered political violence. But of course, January 6th is considered the darkest day in American history. George Floyd, a man who robbed a pregnant woman at gunpoint, and apparently someone in the comments said that that didn't happen, that he went into the woman's house, but I think that guy's getting George Floyd confused with another guy. There was another guy who pulled out a knife, and a woman had a restraining order on the guy, and he went into that woman's house and then tried to steal her vehicle, and then cops shot him, and there were riots over him being shot because everybody tried to claim that it was an unarmed black man when he had pulled a knife. So like, I don't really know. We're gonna continue. I trust the Blue Jew more than one guy. Yeah, Jacob Blake, thank you, Skookie. I'm glad I have you guys to remember names for me. George Floyd, a man who robbed a pregnant woman at gunpoint, dies of a fentanyl overdose while resisting arrest, and it's a hate crime that warrants burning down our cities. Also warrants a lot of people trying to turn this man into a fucking saint for some reason. He had a gold casket, he had politicians kneeling and crying for him, he had politicians going to his funeral. We have to hear about him ad nauseum years later for why these people have to push policies that they do. It's an insane thing that people have basically turned this guy into a saint. Irina Zarutska gets killed, and it's just some mentally ill black man that killed her in cold blood and screamed, "I got that white girl, I got that white girl." But we don't know motive for certain. Many such cases. Many such cases. Democratic Senator Shapiro was almost murdered and his house was burned down. It was considered right-wing political violence, even though that attempted murderer was a far-left Free Palestine nutcase. You've proven the point this week, as the media is still trying to spin the assassin of Charlie Kirk as a potential right-winger because he had a gun, despite him being an LGBT activist, socialist, dating a transgender furry that killed a right-wing commentator. 2 men from Pakistan, both named Ahmed, were arrested for terrorism yesterday for trying to blow up a car at a Charlie Kirk memorial. The article we read did not say that it was a car at a Charlie Kirk memorial. They just said that they tried planting an explosive device under a vehicle. They did not say it was at a Charlie Kirk memorial. That's fucking crazy that they left that part out. That is fucking insane that they would leave that part out. They were both registered in the police database as white men. And this has also been happening for decades. In order to obscure statistics, in order to prevent people from noticing the crime statistics being accurate, over the years, plenty of men who are Hispanic or Middle Eastern, and sometimes even black, have been registered in databases as being white. Because that's the only way they can obscure the statistics in any way, shape, or form at this point. And it's absurd that this has been allowed to go on for so fucking long. Muhammad Muslim man, the white dude, yeah, exactly. You will agree with Nux on many things, but you unfortunately never take his claims of caring that Kirk was a man of God as anything other than emotional manipulation unless he himself recognizes Jesus as God. I think that's a very dumb take. I think that's an incredibly silly thing to say. Nux doesn't have to be a Christian to recognize that Charlie Kirk was a man of God. Nux doesn't have to be a Christian to recognize that Charlie Kirk cared about his religion. You can be any other religion or non-religious and understand that Charlie Kirk was a dedicated man of his faith. This is where being able to politely disagree with someone but not dislike them comes into play. You can be Jewish and not hate Christian people. I know, it's crazy, right? You can recognize that Nux is a Jew without being a Jew myself. It's not emotional manipulation. It's literally just Nux reporting the facts of the case. Is someone being severely dented? You don't have to share a religion to appreciate the injustice of another person's death. Exactly. I don't have to believe in Charlie Kirk's religion to understand that he was very dedicated to it and he wanted people to accept Jesus Christ, right? Like I can notice that with my own 2 eyes. Can recognize Nux as a Jew because your German blood tells you so. Someone check this guy's house. What's he hiding under the floorboards? It's good that he's doing it at all. Yeah, exactly. We see how the game is played. The lies are in the open now, and we see the pundits on the left stoking the flames every day while screaming that they're tolerant, or they are the tolerant, empathetic victims. Saying that the country is being conquered by fascists and Nazis implies a revolution is necessary, and every slogan echoes this concept. And he's 1000% right. I haven't actually heard anyone say this as succinctly as he had so far. Threat to democracy as the majority elects him. Constitutional crisis because Elon Musk was helping out. No kings as activist judges are constantly stopping Trump. Very true. He gets blockaded at every single fucking point. ICE is kidnapping people as they deport illegal aliens. It's a fascist takeover as the National Guard arrests criminals in Washington, D.C. And this is exactly the ruling elite riling up the useful idiots to go and do what they want to happen without them ever having to take any sort of responsibility for the subversive rhetoric that they preach. They know that they are increasing the temperature. They know that they are putting people in danger. They know that they're trying to do this because they can solidify them being in power forever if they foment this nation of fear that they're trying to exact. It's the kidnapping in the room with us right now. Oh, I have a great ICE article from Massachusetts, no less. Oh, it's beautiful. You're gonna feel rage. Get your blood pressure medication. Every phrase is used to imply that a violent revolution is necessary. Tim Waltz said he hopes to receive news every morning that Trump is dead. Destiny laughed at the firefighter that was murdered by the attempted Trump assassination. I was clip-champed during that because I cried when he said that he wouldn't give a shit if his parents were shot at a Trump rally. Hassan Piker directly calls for the death of United States senators. Cenk Uyghur's The Young Turks show directly inspired Gavin Long to murder 4 police officers in 2016. MSNBC broadcasted that Charlie Kirk said hateful things, so he had it coming. They fired the guy due to backlash. Every other media broadcast and Democrat politician calls Trump Hitler and his voters Nazis, to the point that generic, average, everyday Americans that want a strong border become dehumanized to an over-medicated population of propagandized freaks. Obviously, there will be crazy people on both sides. Obviously, no one wants a civil war. Well, after reading everything he just said, I wouldn't say no one wants it. I would say they want it, but they don't see it as a civil war. They see it as the necessary revolution. All of us who just wanted to grill and play video games were just like, yeah, we don't want violence. We don't want the civil war. But at this point, maybe it's inevitable because there's no talking these people down with how propagandized they've become. We have hit peak demoralization. They've tried instituting normalization, but we've resisted well enough that they haven't been able to bring us to that point. Penguin Lord, thank you for the gift members. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 20 fucking huge schmeats, dude. Thank you, Penguin Lord. Thank you. Toric Roma, thank you. The police CAD system Spillman. There's white Hispanic because there are some Hispanics who look white. There's also the ability to include ethnicity like Middle Eastern, so mislabeling is whack. It is. It really is. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Listening to Charlie Kirk was what made Nux more comfortable with his own faith and his politics. Blue Jew is in full crusader mode over this and his videos on the topic. He's quoting both the Torah and the Bible these days. Based? A lot of historians and professors are warning of how insanely dangerous close we are to civil war. We're only one small spark away, going by historical markers. I don't know, man. Obviously, unity would be wonderful, but there is no unity with people celebrating the murder of a man for having opinions they didn't like. They are the enemy. They are an anti-American. They are evil, and evil must be destroyed, non-violently. Both sides implies we're equally justified with differing opinions and a couple of whack jobs on each side. Both sides implies we're the same. We're not. And he's 100% correct with literally everything he said here. And when you point out how much damage they have done to politics, to infrastructure, to everyday Americans. They cry when you point out that they have been the ones visiting evil upon our country. Those that they call Nazi are just normal human beings. They have been radicalized to a point where they cannot be talked down. It's exactly like Bezmenov said, that you can show them facts, you can show them things in black and white, and they will not believe it. Nux with another diabolical tweet. He pumped out 2 bangers, like right after one another. This was like 4 p.m. on September 15th, and this one was 2 a.m. on September 16th. Like, he's pumping them out, man. He said, hate speech isn't thousands of people egging each other on to murder you. Dehumanization isn't noticing an over-medicated, propagandized population wants you dead. Cancel culture isn't taking necessary steps to protect ourselves by getting nurses, doctors, teachers, etc. fired after they justify killing us. And we all know that Marxism has exploited feminism as useful idiots. We know that in America, Marxists could use race as another dividing line, as it wasn't as mixing pot in the rest of the world as America is, as much as you might not like that phrase. I don't know what else to call it. Regardless, race was another dividing line Marxists could use to keep everybody at each other's throats in the US. But there are women who are intelligent and resisted the Marxist programming. There are people of all races in America who are intelligent, who resisted the racialized programming. When you have a population of people, dysphorics, who are very, very, very tiny, and you already have an ongoing civil rights movement for gay people, you can take that infinitesimally small amount of dysphorics and create a marching army of people who aren't dysphoric, but if you say anything against them, you're the bigot. Before this ever happened, you would be racist for pointing out certain things. You would be misogynistic for pointing out certain things. These were the weapons that they used to shut people up that they didn't like what they had to say. Even if it was completely based in reality and based in facts, they used those words to shut you up and to keep other people away from knowing what the truth of reality is. And like I've been saying for many, many years, the majority of trans activists are ideologues and fetishists. They aren't dysphorics, they aren't transgender. They're using this identity in order to push their policies. They are a very efficient, over-medicated, propagandized population because they have high effects of narcissism due to their fetishism. They have high effects of being quick to anger because of their mental illnesses. This group of people parading around pretending to be transgender for their politics, for their fetishes, are the most useful group of idiots that Marxists could have ever found to exploit. And it makes the actual tiny, tiny percentage of dysphoric people look incredibly bad. And some people will obviously take the talking point of like, well, they should have spoken out about it. And it's like, with how small of a percentage of the population are, it's a wonder that we even have 2 of them with massive platforms in Buck Angel and Blair White. There are people who spoke out about this kind of thing. There are even groups like LGB Drop the T that spoke out about this. But they were also silenced. They were also called bigots. They were also called transphobic. They were also sent death threats for speaking out in the same way that if you spoke out against any racial tensions or anything feminism had to say, you were the problem. Transgenderism and the ideology behind it has been an immense boon to communists wanting to take over the country.
Hey, here I'm gonna watch later. I've got a date.
Oh!
Wish me luck. Also, CZ Scorpion is a better SMG than Chris Vector.
Scorpion looks cute, but I like the Vector more. Fuck you, buddy. But also, thank you for the buttered doggo, and good luck on your date. I hope it's a wonderful date, and whatever restaurant you go to has delicious free bread. The fact that the actual dysphorics in the trans community are referred to as true scum by AGPs and other allies makes a whole lot more sense now. It really does, and it's incredibly unfortunate. It's incredibly unfortunate, and it's why, even as people have gotten more and more fed up with all of the transgender nonsense, I particularly found it very important to make the differentiation between the ideologues and the fetishists and then the actual people with dysphoria. Because the actual people with dysphoria do not deserve to get lumped in with all of these Marxist freaks. They do not deserve that. They are going through an unfortunate situation, and they do deserve empathy. Not the freaks who are propagandized by Marxists and trying to ruin your life. Need an evening of the extended cutlery. What? Vector accepts Glock mags, which gives it an advantage. Yeah, how does the Vector feel shooting it? Has Kirsche been greasing it at all? Yeah, it feels fucking great, man. I love it. Thank you for mentioning that. I feel like it's very important, and it's gotten me attacked by autogynephiliac ideologue freaks a la anal violence, because we know what he is. And if they have to admit, if anyone on the left has to admit that there's an actual difference between dysphorics and the marching ideologues that use that identity as a way to push their politics forward, they lose all of the power that that identity shield gives them. And they can't have that. That's unacceptable. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Destiny got permabanned off Twitch. You are years late! You're years late! That happened years ago! Destiny was banned off Twitch years ago, man. But thank you, AJ. I appreciate it. Toric Roma, thank you. Saw someone on X say Candace Owens should take over TP USA. You're like 1,000,000% no. Yeah, no, I don't think that would be a good idea. I know Kirk was friendly with her, but I don't think that would be a good idea. Help. Why are so many people falling for that? I mean, again, a lot of people don't follow along with what Destiny is doing. And if you didn't know about the like drop kiwi farms and Keffel shit, it makes sense you wouldn't know. They fall for it because they don't watch him. War Boss Doom, thank you. You love how the left is still trying to shame us into turning down the temperature. Yet when you go into their comment section, 90% of the comments are basically like, your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Yeah, right? Kirk was friendly with everybody. Candace Owens is pure grift. Do not engage. Moving back to Nuxa here. I went on a little bit of a tangent. Cancel culture isn't taking necessary steps to protect ourselves by getting nurses, doctors, teachers, etc. fired after they justify killing us. 100%. They're not just cheering on and justifying Charlie Kirk's murder, they're hoping it happens to you, and they will celebrate just as wildly for your death. It's not cancel culture. And they only have the way to try and make you feel bad and use your principles against you to try and once again shut you up. Words have always had consequences. You're just making a false equivalence between someone's life getting destroyed over saying there are two genders and a mob that's pleading for your assassination. You know this. You lie anyway. That's all they do. All they know how to do is fucking lie. Leftists use these talking points, all know this. Yet they'll contort language anyway. Deceit is the weapon of choice for these people. Phobia means an irrational fear. Transphobia isn't used for people that have an irrational fear of trans people. Homophobia isn't used for people that have an irrational fear of gay people. Islamophobia isn't used for people that have an irrational fear of Muslims. You know this. You lie anyway. We know we're not Nazis and fascists, and so do you. You lie anyway, hoping that someone that's mentally ill will believe you and kill us. And once again, because it's the only way to counter the lies that keep happening. That guy that brought a gun to a No Kings rally that had Pippa's name on the gun, that had myself as his profile picture on Twitter. We went through the logs. He never started interacting with any of my tweets until Anal Violence's hit piece articles from Vice, that I thankfully have gotten taken down, but they still managed to radicalize people. This is Anal Violence's and Vice's fault. They will try to twist it into being mine because he had my profile picture, or Pippa's since her name was on the gun, but it's not. It's Anal Violence's rhetoric and lies that caused it. That woman that made a bomb threat on the GamerSups booth, I wonder who might have pushed everyone to believe that they had marched in lockstep with Nazis, that they approved of any kind of strange political messaging that would have made someone make a bomb threat on a fucking drink company. Anal Violence and Vice. who went around on their campaign smearing both myself and that company and trying to harass anyone else who partnered with them into thinking that they did anything with anyone who was a Nazi when they never did. Phil is a threat to America. Need to treat him as such.
I've noticed that the LGBT YouTubers most immune to the Marxist nonsense are people who are also minorities. Also, seethe and dilate anal violence ! And Nux needs to go bury some more Dino bones to distract Candace Owens so she doesn't take over Pusa.
True, Nux, bury the Dino bones to distract Candace Owens. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the butter doggo. Thank you. Oh my god. My words and fighting against AGPs got you to step up and stop being afraid to call the AGP goobers out. Commies too, all those idiots. You're no longer afraid of walking on eggshells. Always keep fighting the good fight. Thank you always. You're fucking amazing, Lulu. Hell yeah. It's great. If the one thing I can do is inspire people to speak out against those who are disingenuous, I'm glad I've been able to do that for you. Good job, and I wish you nothing but success, lady. Monkey99, thank you for the 20-month member. Yeah. Also, the Destiny thing is probably new to them if they're somehow inhabited on Proxima Centauri B, which is about 4 light years from Earth. What the heck? It's impressive to see Anna still spin that shit. It really is. It really is. And it's very frustrating to see someone whose actual lies radicalized people into actual action and them trying to place the blame on literally anything else. Mehdi Hassan is just as bad. Faith is Destiny. He should be deported. I don't know who Mehdi Hassan is. That Hassan Piker's like real name? I don't know who that is. He's still coping and seething. It's sad. Always will be. Always will be. War crimes when our military stops cartel members from killing us. Hate crimes when it's Kyle Rittenhouse or Daniel Penny obviously defending themselves, and in Penny's case, others as well. I mean, I guess Kyle, you could technically say he defended other people, but it was mostly him. Daniel Penny took out a criminal who was threatening other people on a train. Racism, when it's listing crime statistics. Yeah, stop noticing. They just want to be like, oh, that's a right-wing dog whistle. No, it's what we have to say when we cite statistics because you freaks will try to cause us harm, man. Dog with the butter, butter dog. Put the butter on a dog, butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. I love butter dog, man.
Thank you, Fox Lady, for bringing light to the dark. I just snapped at my older brother for saying something horrible, so I hope the butter dog can turn my mood more positive as much as you and those like you do.
Butter dog is always great at giving a little boost to your mood. Rusty McShane, thank you. I'm sorry that your older brother has said some terrible things. Hopefully, maybe you'll be able to reach through to him at one point and he'll realize that he shouldn't be saying whatever horrible things that he was. Maybe. Maybe one day. I always have more hope when people have family members they can probably talk to them, you know? Mehdi Hassan is the guy who ate a bit of human brain in India after visiting some cannibals. Wow! I remember that. See, I don't know names. I just remember things people did. John in English, thank you. It's amazing that these people keep losing, learn nothing, and blame everybody else. Also, they need to learn the meaning of the word grifter, if anything, the definition more. Yeah, grifter just became someone I don't like. It's really funny when people call me a grifter, considering I've been consistent for like 8 years now. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little too dumb to have kept up a lie for that long, man. My memory's not good enough to be able to remember all of the idiosyncrasies if I were lying. Cinder Sins, thank you for the 25-month member. Thank you. Here's to weird guns and ammo types. Hell yeah. Grifter Nazi pedo words mean nothing anymore. We thought that they meant nothing anymore, and then Charlie Kirk was assassinated because weirdos thought he was a Nazi. You can still get, like, I mean, literally just a few months ago, I was being called a Nazi and a pedo and a white supremacist, and that almost cost me a lot. That almost cost me pretty much fucking everything. So it's not that the words mean nothing. They still they still are used as a cudgel to beat you with. It's just that the definition of those words don't apply to the people they're being used against. They're just there as a weapon. Those words only mean now that you're marked for death pretty fucking much, unfortunately. Burritos, thank you for the R's. You wonder what the ratio of brainwashed believer / grifter lying when they give the false equivalences? Because as we all know, words are violence. If you don't validate their beliefs, that's literal violence and genocide being inflicted upon them. I think it's easier to realize that there are some of these people that have wholesale bought into the Kool-Aid. Some of them are lying, not because it's like... Not that idiocy is an explanation for not being malicious, because you can be an idiot and malicious at the same time. But there are some people who knowingly lie with like a smile on their face, and then some people who have just wholesale bought into the rhetoric and believe it to be true for whatever reason. Wasn't it my mother that dated a neo-Nazi? Yeah, like I have experience with like these actual Nazi types in real life, and I don't think any of these screaming harpies on Twitter would know what to do if they encountered one. Sucking cock fallacy. Koi Wolf Productions, thank you. Making multi-day load overtime, so here's for keeping you informed and entertained. Hell yeah, bro. Good overtime pay. Yum, yum. As an elf said, demons don't use words for communication. They use it to lower your guard. Exactly. Except instead of demons, we gotta deal with Marxists in real life. Trinity, thank you. The Dankies. The Dankies? Back to the end of Nux's tweet here. Bigotry when it's not letting biological males into women's bathrooms. No one's falling for leftoid bastardization of terminology anymore. You've overplayed your hand. I don't give a shit what you call it. Quoted by J.D. Vance. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, he's quoting Mehdi Hassan. No wonder you guys brought up the name. I was like, I don't know who that fucking is. British-American journalist? Oh, no wonder he's subhuman. He's a journalist. Yeah, suddenly hate speech is bad, suddenly dehumanizing people is bad, suddenly cancel culture is good, suddenly words have consequences. The modern right in 2025, folks. Hold on, I have the perfect meme for this. I have the perfect meme. I'm gonna go make a tweet. I'm tweeting. I'm tweeting. Oh, also, I loaded a tweet that I should probably bring up because it had a funny outcome.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
Oh, wait, there's a swastika in this picture. Mods, can I tweet this? Oh god, my Discord's lagging so hard I can't even post it. Mods, can I post this? She's twooting. Don't give me that face, KB. Once she finds the perfect soy jack, your life is over. I said this is an old one too. When did I save this?
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
No, I'm not bad. I saved this in 2017. The world has not moved a fucking inch. Oh no, I've been olived. Unlucky. Unlucky. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. It was a like, you know, the no smoking sign? It was like the no smoking sign, but with the swastika in it. I thought that should have been fine, because it's like, no Nazis, but, you know, okay. But, this guy that sent me that death threat the other day, the fucking dumb fuck, hope you get one in the neck, too. I didn't realize how much this tweet popped off. A couple of people tagged the company that he had his shop in, and the company actually fucking replied. They're like, we received a report via email as well, and we're currently investigating, thank you. Holy shit! This guy who sent me death threats and DMs might actually face repercussions for it. Possibly based. Possibly fucking based. Screw you, Juan. Did I get someone fired? I mean, I might have, you know? Based. What a fucking vile demon. Yeah, it's pretty fucking... I've gotten a lot of DMs like that, and I was like, I don't know if I should make a compilation of the rest of them, because it's a lot, bro. He got in trouble with Big Cartel. It's so over for him. True. What did Big Cartel mean by this? Do it. They're easy to find. Peak retard behavior. What's the company? You want to support them? I don't know if they've actually, like, dropped him or not. I don't know if they have, like, any sort of statement that they've made about it. Probably not. But it was nice to see. We're looking into a problem causing images in the admin area to not load. Yeah, it was nice. January 2023. Yeah, they don't tweet very much. But it was nice. It was nice to see them actually reply and be like, oh, yeah, we're investigating. So at least they're investigating, but I don't know if they've done anything. Fire them off. People are fucking sick of them at this point. It's not a pity party. It's like, you get what you fucking deserve. True. True and real. And I think that... Hold on, I might have a couple of other tabs that I opened towards the end of my loading screen, so they're not in... Yeah. Okay. Oh god, that was loud. Okay. So that looks like everything I currently have on updating for the Charlie Kirk situation. Neil Lindgren, thank you. Hopefully this is that guy's last day on the job. Hopefully. I think Big Cartel is like where you as a content creator can like set up a shop or something. Yeah, easy online shops for independent businesses. So he had a shop. I mean, I guess I could look and see if his shop still loads, right? Fucking... bigcartel.com. I don't know if this was what it looked like previously or not, but it does return a, we're working on our shop, please check back soon. I don't know if it was temporarily disabled while Big Cartel investigates, or if he just didn't have anything up for sale at the time. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Isn't the Kirk shooter appearing in court live today in like 5 minutes? Are they? Is there a court appearance in 5 minutes? George Zinn? Yeah, we talked about George Zinn at the beginning. Thank you, Tracy!
I think we should stop saying that we got them fired. They got themselves fired. Give us your tears, they just fuel our drive.
No, I mean, yeah, they did get themselves fired, but the like, we got them fired, I can feel like it being a actual morale boost to people, because all of us have suffered from these freaks for so fucking long that the fact that we actually have been able to band together and make a lot of these people feel the consequences of praising murder, it probably is very cathartic for a lot of people. I know it's slightly cathartic for me, because I've been a direct victim of this. Are we gonna have a court tangent? If there is a court tangent, my mods will definitely post a link to me. Gaijin Geisha, thank you. Have I investigated queer ultra-violence bash back? VTuber or YouTuber Carolyn Borsenko said it's tied to the communist movement in the US and all trans violence? No, I have no idea what that is. Bad latency, thank you. You've seen a ton of people lately around Nyara and Phil's orbit upping their violent implications towards me after Kirk, sadly. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all, especially because, like, the only reason they only have any relevance at all is because they spent so long attacking me. It's like a clout leech, as it were. That's the only way they were relevant, so they have to keep upping the ante in order to stay relevant. Ocean Yan, thank you. You would absolutely adore a compilation of people who sent those emails, along with their profile pictures and profile name. Need a new hobby to spend time on, and getting demons fired has been so fun. That's an easy way for you as the normal guy to fight back. Carolyn Borsenko's a fucking psycho who should be ignored. I have not heard great things, but, you know. Kick raid from Aosabi. Aosabi, thank you for that raid on Kick. Sorry I don't get notifications for Kick raid, so I'm a little late thanking you. But welcome, raiders from Aosabi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Toric Roma, thank you. The Daily Wire's leftist tears Tumblr is overflowing. Can say anything about the Daily Wire, but that Tumblr is not going dry. True and real. Darius Nexus, thank you. Call it the accountability campaign to counter their cancel culture. True and real. Isn't Yara German? Threatening people and insulting them even just online is a crime in Germany? It is. And like I mentioned before with that other VTuber glorifying death and wishing it on others, you can always contact authorities in the country of residence. Because some countries take that shit a lot more seriously than we do, because they have even more strict freedom of speech than we do. Not sure if there's a better channel to watch than Associated Press? Okay. Oh, that's a very sanitized version. Thank you, moderator man. Sanitized version of my meme. I appreciate you. I think another VTuber is going to respond to Nyar, but then they looked into them and viewed them as basically a demon and someone that can't be reasoned with. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's that's the only thing you can really take from that. And I've said as well, you gotta be really careful, I guess, about certain people you talk to. You've been on the left side of the political spectrum for a long time, but the past few years have been really eye-opening and freeing for you, realizing so many people you called friends at one point are just awful people. Kirsche has been a really big help, thank you. Aw, thank you, you're very sweet. And it's always sad. It's always sad when you encounter your friends cheering on this kind of shit. Leaflet cried over how evil Nyara is. Oh no. Leaflet, I'm sorry, lady. That makes me pretty fucking sad. I've had to deal with Nyara being a harassing cretin since March. Like, they tagged onto fucking like Bint's coattails and started getting major attention on Twitter over it. And then once Asmongold made videos covering me, they got like a huge bump from other freaks that believe the same violent rhetoric they do. It sucks when it's your family members, yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine. I got a fucking, you know, little scary spook. My dad's girlfriend hit me the other night with the, oh, I've been watching some of your podcasts, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, I know not to talk politics with you, lady. Let's not talk about politics. You've kept an eye on social media. You have no friends celebrating this because they wouldn't be your friend for long. I can't show it for obvious reasons, but I posted a bunch of things to some of my actual friends of people that I have as friends on like social media that I've known for years. And like, let me see if I can find like anything that I might have posted. Oh, you know, instead of searching for where I posted it to my friends, I can just look for the screenshots. I won't be able to obviously say exactly what it is, but some of them are fucking insane. And it's a real shame because one of them is also a streamer, and they stream to like an audience with a lot of minors, and so to see them have like this crazy rhetoric of like cheering for violence just makes me incredibly sad, because it's like, you would cheer if I got killed is what this is. And it's a bit of a sobering moment, kind of, when you realize that. Let's see, where are... Oh yeah, there's like a meme account that was retweeted by a lot of people. It's called like Millennial Memes for Existential Extremes. It's a massive fucking Facebook account. And they said Charles Manson never killed a single person with his own hands, and he was still held accountable for the murders his rhetoric led others to commit. Thinking about this for absolutely no reason. Imagine saying something like that. This is once again against Charlie Kirk. And they went on to say, just clarifying, my understanding is Manson was only convicted of 7 murders, of which he participated in 0. That's the major point here. Additionally, I didn't expect this post to immediately blow up, and I'm out running errands right now, so comments are off until I can come back and moderate. Honestly, it's highly poetic that Kirk ended up a victim of his own rhetoric in the end, but he's not the only talking head preaching stochastic terrorism, and I think it's long past time we started holding those people accountable for those crimes. I was like, maybe since this is a massive account, I can post this on Twitter later and get some attention on it, because it's sickening, man. And they continue, it is sincerely hilarious to me that their argument seems to boil down to, he went to college, that means he's left-wing. They literally believe colleges just magically transform all students into leftists, regardless of their own beliefs or upbringing, and man, I wish it worked like that. And this guy responded to someone who called him out and said, why are you spreading hate and lies? The gunman was left-wing once he got into college. You're the reason why there's so much divide. And the Millennial Memes for Existential Extremes page responded, sweetie, baby, he put right-winger memes on the shell casings. It's game over. We know who he was. Someone else responded, the fact that they're associating being left-wing with being educated is so hilarious to me. The irony is lost on them. I think the irony here is that this woman isn't intelligent enough to figure out that they have been using the word educated to replace intelligent for a long enough time so that they can raise up people who aren't actually intelligent but have gone through the diploma mills. They're not educated, they're indoctrinated. Yep. The Millennial Memes page continued on. The bootlickers seem to be big mad about this observation, but weirdly silent, while their emotional support fascists dehumanize large swaths of the population because of the conditions of their birth, on the basis of easily debunked lies. What is this fucking freak even talking about? The conditions of their birth? Like, are they talking about the people pretending to be trans? Are they talking about illegals? What the fuck? Who are they talking about? The basket of deplorables. Someone else responded to the meme saying that and said, because the call came from inside the house and they can't cope. Someone else said, he's left because he went to college is so goddamn funny to me because it tells that the person who says this has never been on a college campus in their life. Just about every major college campus has at least one student group that's quite simply, look at me, I'm conservative and on a college campus. It's like 20 white guys with the same haircut, and somehow they regularly get the best venues and room reservations for their group. What reality are these fucking people living in, man? I just don't understand. Your typical college professor is maybe left of center, and being politically outspoken about anything very easily lands you in hot water. I just don't understand, man. The court thing started 3 minutes ago. Do we have a link? We do have a link. Is this the right link? Did I click on the right thing? No, I didn't.
Charlie Kirk. Under the following circumstances, the defendant knowingly created a great risk of death to another individual other than Charlie Kirk and the defendant. Noted mandatory term of imprisonment for life without parole or an indeterminate term of not less than 25 years, that may be for life.
Okay, but I want the death penalty.
Enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2. Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political
He's in a
expression.
turtle suit.
Notice, if the trier of fact finds beyond a reasonable doubt that the victim targeting enhancement applies, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider the defendant's selection of the victim as an aggravating factor. Violent offense committed in the presence of a child aggravating factor, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider as an aggravating factor in their deliberations that the defendant committed a violent criminal offense in the presence of a child. Count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, a first-degree felony, in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-11-210 sub 2 and 3C, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant Tyler James Robinson discharged a firearm in the direction of Charlie Kirk, knowing or having reason to believe that Charlie Kirk may be endangered by the discharge of the firearm, and that
He
the
is
act
sitting
caused
creepily
serious
still,
bodily
man.
injury to Charlie Kirk. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2. Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk.
Oh, there we go. He blinked.
Because Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. Notice if the trier of fact finds beyond a reasonable doubt that the victim targeting enhancement applies, the sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider the defendant's selection of the victim as an aggravating factor. Violent offense committed in the presence of a child, aggravating factor.
Damn, that was a juicy
The
one.
sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider an aggravating factor in their deliberations that the defendant committed a violent offense in the presence of a child. Count 3, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-306 sub 2, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant Tyler James Robinson, with intent to hinder, delay, or prevent the investigation, apprehension, prosecution, conviction, or pursuant to any person regarding conduct that constitutes a criminal offense, conceal or remove the firearm used to shoot Charlie Kirk, and the conduct that constitutes an offense would be a capital felony or a first-degree felony. Count 4, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony in violation of Utah Code 76-8-306, sub 2. In that on or about September 11th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, with an intent to hinder, delay, or prevent the investigation, apprehension, prosecution, conviction, or punishment of any person regarding conduct that constitutes a criminal offense, destroyed, concealed, or removed the clothing he wore during the shooting, and the conduct that constitutes an offense would be a capital felony or first-degree felony. Count 5, tampering with a witness, a third-degree felony.
Dude is sitting psychotically still. It reminds me of Brian Koberger, actually.
76-8-508, in that on or about September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, believed that an official proceeding or investigation was pending or about to be instituted or intended to prevent an official proceeding or investigation, and attempted to induce or otherwise cause his roommate to withhold testimony, information, a document, or an item to wit, directing his roommate to delete incriminating text messages. Count 6, tampering with a witness, a third-degree felony, in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-508, in that on or about September 11th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, believed that an official proceeding or investigation was pending or about to be instituted or intended to prevent an official proceeding or investigation and attempted to induce or otherwise cause his roommate to withhold testimony or information, to wit, directing his roommate to stay silent.
I can't wait till they drop names of everybody who knew about this ahead of time, man.
Count 7, violent offense committed in the presence of a child, a Class A misdemeanor in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.10 sub 2 and 76-3-203.14 sub 3a little double I, in that on or about September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant,
the discovery
Tyler
portion.
James
Oh, it's going to be so
Robinson,
good.
committed criminal homicide in the physical presence of a child
Is this
younger
live stream?
than
Yeah, this is
14
live
years
right
of
now.
age, with knowledge that a child was present and that may have been seen or heard the commission of the criminal homicide. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2, Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. That concludes reading of the information. Mr. Robinson, this case is set for September 29th at 10 a.m. It will be a waiver hearing, and I will be the judge assigned to this case. Mr. Robinson, I invite you to join us at that time. Is there anything further, counsel?
No, Your Honor, we'll have counsel appointed by then. Thank you.
Mr. Gurander, anything further?
One item, just for clarification, Your Honor, the hearing on the 29th, is that in person or WebEx?
Thank you. That is a great question. It will be via WebEx.
WebEx.
Okay. Thank you.
They're pushing fast. Good, they
All right,
should be.
I want to thank all parties for being here, and this concludes this hearing at this time. Court is in recess.
All right.
Okay, bye. Just reading out all of the things they're charging him with, which we saw the Utah guy mention earlier. They are going to be, I opened it like a minute or two late, they are going to be seeking the death penalty, and hopefully the death penalty actually goes through. I don't want to see tax dollars keeping this fucking thing alive in prison for years. Death penalty, please. The book was flung at him. Needs more than just the book, man. 29th is a Monday? Yeah. Recess, you call the swings. I like swings. Swings were fun when I was a child. Let me see. I don't even remember what we were last reading on tabs. I don't think I went to a new tab. I think we had finished up all the other stuff. So let me go to some other tabs I have here, some more updates. Nux tweets. We finished the Nux tweets. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The Facebook comments must be from the World Shiwan Head's Bizarro version Hat on Foot is from, because everything they said was backwards, and on the conservative groups gutting the best rooms, that sounds like a skill issue, or getting the best rooms. Yeah, I don't even believe them when they say that, right? Like, all these people know how to do is lie. All they know how to do is lie and try to paint themselves as a perpetual victim. Toric Roma, thank you. FYI, when he says capital crime, it means death penalty is on the table. It absolutely is, thank God. Cassius Victus, thank you for the 10-month member. Have I seen the video last week from Virginia House Representative Nick Freitas? He explains the situation very well. I don't think I saw the video, but I did retweet one of his big tweets that was really fucking good. Mysterious Annual Hitler, thank you. The video feels like it's AI, like the defendant is just still and the judge is a loop, right? It's not just you. Brian Koberger was the exact same way. Any time we had video of Brian Koberger being read out anything, he was just insanely still and would barely blink. It was really fucking creepy. Leviathan Cross, thank you. We know you like swings. The pineapple makes it all. No, not that kind of swing! That's icky. That's icky and degenerate. We have a, Luigi update. Die-hard Luigi Mangione fans camp outside of New York City court. They hoot and holler, celebrating the tossed terror charges. They're fanning the flames of background music. Die-hard fans of Luigi Manicotti ghoulishly hooped and hollered in celebration outside of Manhattan Courthouse Tuesday as the accused CEO assassin's terrorism charges were dropped. Many fanatics had camped out all night to see Mangione and held up homemade signs intermingling beefcake-like images of the twisted folk hero with political and anti-health insurance company messages. Oh man, I hate health insurance companies as much as the next guy, but like, I'm not gonna celebrate the death of an employee. That's a little weird. That's a little fucking ghoulish, man. Free Luigi, one protester who wore a green hat like the Luigi video game character shouted in a call-and-response chant. The carnivalesque celebration unfolded against the backdrop of conservative influencer Charlie Kirk's assassination last week, putting a spotlight on U.S. political violence. Mangione had already attracted a warped following among many leftists who flocked, often clad in costumes, to his past court hearings. After he allegedly murdered United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in December, their poisonous political pageantry continued as Mangione was carted into a Manhattan Supreme Court hearing, where a judge was expected to debate whether jurors could see his diary. Why would you not allow people to read his diary? That's weird. That woman's face is more plastic than flesh. Holy shit. That seems to be pretty common nowadays. Silent Blade, thank you. Sorry to be off topic. Your wife and you just found out that you're having a daughter. You're a few states away, working hard and had to tell someone. Hell yeah! Congrats on finding out the gender of your babu. I hope she is born healthy and wonderful, no complications. Good luck and congrats again. Thank you again, Silent Blade. Mercenary 21, thank you. The whole court video felt really off, uncanny valley. It's just because he's a fucking demonic being with no soul, right? Like, that's kind of like, you get used to it when you watch enough of the court things. They're really fucking weird. Small red square. I don't have a red square. I have no red square. And Toric Roma, thank you. NYC hit by so many terrorist attacks, yet can't identify what a terrorist looks like. Yeah, it's a little funny. It's a little weird that we've kind of lost our ability to, check predators. Yama 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 yama. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. How is this a stream where you find out that Robert Redford went out in his sleep last night? That's so on brand for this stream and you. Who's Robert Redford? I don't know who that is. Game Goblin, thank you. The people cheering on what happened to Charlie are the people simping for Luigi. They have no morals. True. True and real. He's an actor? Oh. An actor? I don't know. Some actor. Did I see the retard that stabbed 2 people, jumped in the water to escape, getting caught and drowned? No? What is that? Famous actor from the olden days? Probably know him best from the Nodding Man meme. Oh, the cowboy hat nodding? I think? He was an actor, you know the name and face, but you can't place the movies? I don't know. Robert Redford is the actor on the meme. Saying the meme doesn't narrow it down. Didn't he do the China Syndrome? I don't know what that is. Love how I had to ask when you only knew the name because of a Crypt Keeper Christmas album. I don't know what that is either. The actor that played Jeremiah Johnson. What the fuck is a Jeremiah Johnson? You guys are saying names like I'll know any of them. He was also Captain America in The Winter Soldier. Or no, he was in Captain America The Winter. I've never seen that movie. I haven't seen any Captain America movie. It's on my screen. Oh! Robert Redford dead. I didn't know. I didn't know that it was on my screen. Oscar winner and barefoot in the park icon? Yeah, no, he is not recognizable to me. I don't know who this man is. I have absolutely no idea who this man is. That's not the cowboy hat meme that I was thinking of either. I have never seen this man in my life, but he is gorgeous. I will say that. He was very attractive. God damn. If I Google nodding guy with beard, he comes up. Graduated high school in 1954. God damn. He's gay. He's not gay. He has a wife, right? Right? Oh my god, look at his chest hair. Why aren't men built like that these days? They should have put the meme in this article since that's the main thing anyone under like 40 knows him for. Maybe it's further down. They're just showing all of the pictures of him being super attractive when he was younger. Oh, there's a Captain America thing. Yeah, I definitely would not have known that. Oh, very old. Dark Winds, never heard of it. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I know about the legend, never seen the movie. Redford and Streisand. That's Barbara Streisand? That's what she used to look like before she looked like a witch? God damn, she was also cute. And both very attractive in that picture. Robert Redford was Jay Gatsby in 1974, The Great Gatsby. I watched that in high school. Your grandfather used to watch Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid all the time? Yeah. Redford and Sybil Saggers at Prince Albert II of Monaco Foundation's 2021 award ceremony? What the fuck? Redford with his first wife, Lola Van Wagenen. He's not gay, chat. I should watch some Western movies. I do like Western themes. He's so fucking attractive, chat. God damn. Meryl Streep starred alongside Redford in Out in Africa. He's so fucking cute. That image, he looks a lot like Owen Wilson. I mean, kinda, but I think he's cuter than Owen Wilson. Clint is better. Well, man, sucks. He seems to have left behind a massive fucking legacy, even though I don't know who he is, so good on him. He's left his mark on the world forever. He was close friends with the late Paul Newman. I was wondering, I read that super chat, I thought he just like independently found out about it while he was watching my stream. I didn't realize that it was like a little side thing on the article. My current reaction is why he was a leading man for like 30 years. Yeah, I could see why. Who was the guy that like women wet themselves over in like the 90s? He's got like a very recognizable name. And I can't remember who it was. You guys can't just say me. Yeah, Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt ain't got nothing on that fucking Robert Redford guy. Holy shit. Brad Pitt is just like generic white man in comparison. Burt Reynolds. Pierce Brosnan. Oh my god. Pitt, DiCaprio. Gotta narrow it down. No, they got it. They got Brad Pitt. Rip Rod Redford. You'll be missed. Spy Games was a great movie. Long Life too. Very nice. Like, yeah, very nice legacy. Very nice. Very good. He and Brad Pitt were in a movie together. Oh my god. Panties did not survive that movie, I imagine. George Clooney is what you think of when I say 90s heartthrob? Was he 90s? I don't know. I would have pegged him as more like the 80s, right? You said Burt Reynolds. Wow. And Brad Pitt confirmed straight. We need to find Kira himbo that looks like Robert Redford. Imagine. Imagine. When I get a himbo, it better look like a cowboy. I'm gonna buy him a cowboy hat for his head and his penis. Clooney is deaf 90s. Wasn't he like really older? Am I crazy? You would have hated to clean up the screens after that movie. Oh no. Checks out. Back to Luigi Manicotti though. Jesus Christ, these people are grotesque. And it's interesting that like you can look in their eyes and they just look dead. They just look like completely dead eyes. Mangione 27 wants to block prosecutors from bringing up his notebook where he purportedly mused about killing the greedy CEO to draw attention to an industry that extracts human life force for money when he goes on trial for the December 4th, 2024 assassination in Midtown. So that seems like it would be evidence. Why would we be allowed to exclude that? Why would they be allowed to exclude something where he muses about killing the CEO that he then went on to kill? Maybe I just don't understand like the legal system because I'm not a lawyer, but to me that just does not make any fucking sense. Why would they not admit that? That doesn't make sense. Brad Pitt and Robert Redford were in the movie Spy Games together, just in case Kirsche needs something to watch. Zlyg Zon Doppelganger, thank you. Little sympathy for the CEO, to be honest. I wouldn't say that, because I would feel kind of gross. A little gross, man. Ethereal Sky, thank you. They look dead because they know if they step the slightest out of line, they're the next target in their own group. That's a fair assessment. Cops in Altoona, Pennsylvania discovered the red notebook, a partially 3D printed pistol, zip ties, and rolls of duct tape inside the privileged anti-capitalist backpack when he was nabbed after a 5-day manhunt. The suspect's lawyers have lobbied to suppress the contents of the bag from being shown at trial, arguing that the Pennsylvania cops breached Mangione's constitutional rights by searching him before getting a warrant. But the Manhattan DA's office says it has the right to show jurors the screeds of a man they accuse of carrying out the twisted act of terrorism by executing the father of two on the day of United Healthcare's investor conference. In an October 22nd entry, Mangione, who grew up in a wealthy, well-known Baltimore family, allegedly fantasized about the news coverage that such a murder would receive. The point is made in the news headline, Insurance CEO Killed at Annual Investors Conference. The University of Pennsylvania grad allegedly wrote, "It conveys a greedy bastard that had it coming." Manhattan Supreme Court Judge Gregory Caro punted on a decision over the diary, but he dismissed the terrorism charges against Mangione in a victory for his defense. Caro also rejected Mangione's motion to pause the state case while he goes to trial in a separate federal murder case that carries a possible death penalty. So, I'm assuming when they say he punted on a decision over the diary, does that mean that he's allowing the diary? Because then the next sentence also begins with but? I don't know how to read this sentence. I don't know what punted on a decision means. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it means he's gonna let the diary be read? But then also, why would he dismiss terrorism charges Is it like, is it impossible to commit a terrorism because it's like healthcare and not like a group of people? I don't know. He kicked the diary. He did not decide. I don't know. But hopefully the death penalty also happens here. For a judge to punt on a decision means that they're deferring the decision, often indefinitely, or passing the responsibility to another party. Well, this judge seems kind of like a piece of shit to me. He drops the fucking terrorism charge and he doesn't make a decision on the diary? Why? Why? This seems really fucking stupid. Master Prick, thank you. You wonder what the reaction would have been if Luigi was a balding, portly man with a crooked nose and yellow crooked teeth? Great question. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. On the fruit farms, they say if you put a dot the relative size of a quarter on the corner of a smile, it draws attention to the eyes, and you can see who has a dead, hollow-eyed look and who doesn't. That's an interesting way to do it. I also figure it's similar to like Mr. Beast, where like if they're smiling and you cover either the smile or the eyes independently, you can see like different emotions being conveyed, and it looks really fucking weird. And once you see that kind of thing, you can't unsee it. New York courts being pro-terrorism changed my mind. I don't think I could. Just lots of soulless people here. The mixed bag for Mangione didn't appear to matter for his fans who didn't bring their circus inside the courtroom. What? They cheered the top charges being dropped while holding signs such as "Wealth comes first" and "Lock up the real criminals," which featured photos of President Trump and Mayor Eric Adams. One woman named Jasmine, who also wore a Luigi video game character hat, showed off a backpack with Mangione's image etched in lights. Another flower garland woman wore a pink shirt with Mangione's face inside a heart, with Italian boys emblazoned below. I love Italian men as well, but not fucking this one, man. What the hell? These people are wild. Mangione has pleaded not guilty. Mangione's remaining charge of second-degree murder means he's still charged with intentionally killing Thompson, a father of two. Just not as an act of terrorism. It very much reads that is what it is. I don't understand these people. Oh, God. He's due back in court on December 1st. It's a terrible year to be a Super Mario Bros. Lover. Hiccups invalid. You didn't ask for help. I had too many and I was mid-sentence. I couldn't ask for help. But that is our unfortunate Luigi Manicotti update. Very, very unfortunate update. I hate to read it. It kind of sucks. Let's see here. Something a little... I don't know, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Well, I do want to find that Massachusetts article with ice. Yeah, here we go. This one. Marblehead Current. They all have families. Landscaping company says ICE/FBI took 3 employees into custody. And without reading a single step further, I hope that the landscaping company faces fines so fucking large that they go out of business. They willingly hired illegals. I don't want to hear their fucking crocodile tears. The co-owner of Lasana Landscaping in Marblehead says ICE and the FBI took 3 of their landscapers into custody on Beach Street Friday morning. They all have families, Allie Williams told The Current on Monday. They've been with us for a while, 2 for over 3 years, and the other one new this year. Why are you just admitting to the length of your crimes, you dumb fucking woman? All very reliable, hard-working, good people who care about the quality of work that they do. They can get deported with their families. Their families can be deported with them. We're not going to break up the families. We'll keep them together. The family that gets deported together stays together. You know, that's what I say. You know who else had kids and was hardworking? Charlie. Williams said she had gotten no information about the men's whereabouts. I know the families are working with their lawyers on getting the men released. Who are paying for those lawyers? How can they afford that? That's, I imagine that's pretty expensive. I'm sure some lawyers will do it pro bono because they want to keep illegals in this country for some reason, but like, I wish I could give you more information, but we have not been given any ourselves, she said. On Friday's scene, resident Sarah Fox said she was walking down Beach Street when several vehicles hemmed in a Lasana landscaping truck, and men wearing FBI and police gear started screaming at the driver. Fox said she heard one agent yell, "Your identification is fake." James Covington with Boston's ICE office confirmed to The Current that it was a targeted enforcement operation by ICE. Targeted enforcement operation. So not only was this landscaping company knowingly employing illegals, but one of the illegals was literally a target. They knew him beforehand. I wonder why they were targeting this guy specifically. It was in support of Operation Patriot, Covington said. A targeted enforcement operation means we were going after someone specific. He had not provided any other details by Monday at 2 p.m. Marblehead Police Chief Dennis King said we were not notified nor asked to assist, but are aware of the reports of the activity. Yeah, considering how much Boston has tried to hamper ICE going in and cleaning up the place, it makes perfect sense to me that ICE would not notify this local police department either. Because that local police department might do the same thing and be like, oh, ICE is going to be in this area, you know? This is horrible, Fox said. This man didn't do anything wrong. He was on his way to work, going to make our lives easier. But who will cut our grass and clean our toilets if you deport all the illegals? That fucking white women strike again, bro. Holy shit. Now his life has changed forever. Who is going to pick up his kids after school today? Hopefully also ICE, so that they can be deported as a family. A local GoFundMe has raised more than $3,800 as of Monday to help the families of the landscaper with legal expenses. Dozens of people donated. Why is there a GoFundMe to help keep someone in this country illegally here? Like, I just do not understand these people. That fucking heat map, man. Marblehead police need to worry about doing their job and let ICE do theirs. Yeah, absolutely. And what is also crazy to me, once again, Marblehead is a very expensive area to live in. Marblehead is like $1 million plus homes. Like, you can't find anything under $1 million in Marblehead. Deport the cartel front companies. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Who would think of Karen crying over first world problems? Imagine. Is it made of marble? No. They need their cheap labor. I mean, she literally just said it. Immigration attorney Diane Slavitt-Bayliss, who lives in Marblehead, was surprised by the action Friday morning. Obviously, this was an ambush, and the people in the Lasana truck didn't know their rights, and this is what ICE is counting on, Slavitt-Bayliss said. To come into a suburb, it's not to fight crime, it's just to pick up people who are not expecting it. What a dumb fucking thing to say. These illegals are doing landscaping in a suburb, therefore they're not doing anything wrong. What the fuck, brother? What the fuck? Slavitt-Bayliss advises her clients that if they are pulled over by ICE or other federal agents, to roll down their window and keep their hands on the steering wheel. Drivers are required to provide a name and address, but they are not required to say anything more. Imagine helping illegals. I'm all for informing people of their rights, but they're here illegally. Essentially, they have none. You did not know suburbs had magic anti-crime fields. They should. They should. I know, ein Moment. Okay. You want housing and food prices to go down? I think all prices of everything in Mass needs to go down. It has been Massachusetts for a crazy amount of time. They didn't know their rights. They don't have citizen rights. According to its website, Lasana Landscaping was launched in 2002 by Williams and her husband, Lasana Diawara, who first met in a small farming village along the Niger River in Mali, West Africa, where Diawara was farming rice on his family's land and Williams was working as an agricultural Peace Corps volunteer. If I were to write a story with a white woman character that had both the background and the political beliefs of this Allie Williams lady, I would be told to rewrite the character because it's just too, like, unbelievable, right? Like, it's not, this isn't a real person. This is a green card wedding. You don't trust people that are in the Peace Corps? Yeah, same. Yeah, fucking same, man. Peace Corps my ass. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hang on a minute, there's a GoFundMe. Doesn't GoFundMe have rules against campaigns supporting legal fees for criminal activity? I'm not sure. If they do, couldn't you get it taken down? So, they didn't link the GoFundMe here, so I wouldn't even know how I would find it in order to report it. If you can find the GoFundMe for the illegals captured who worked for the Lasana Landscaping, yeah, I'll pull that bitch up. Sounds like a start of a raunchy romance novel 50-plus-year-old women buy at Barnes & Noble, true. Look for the name of it in the article. They don't say the name, they just say a local GoFundMe has raised more than $3,800 as of Monday. This is Peace Corps trash. The woman used to work for the Peace Corps, and the guy that she's married to... Oh, hold on, I need to send another DM. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Okay, I am smart and intelligent. I can't hear you. That's fine. Story's a bit unbelievable. It's a little wild backstory here, man. In 2001, they moved back to William's hometown of Marblehead, where Diawara worked for a couple of years at Kip's greenhouses and met some of his first landscaping customers. Congressman Seth Moulton, who grew up in Marblehead, slammed the ICE action. There's not a single American mentioned in this story, including all of the actual Americans by birth defending this. Armed agents and unmarked cars surrounding a local landscaping truck and screaming at the driver in front of neighbors without even notifying Marblehead police or the district attorney is not law enforcement, it's intimidation. No, it's getting shit done. It's abiding by our laws. If they're here illegally, they need to leave. They can go home. Obama's being impeached right now. There's something about an arrest wave on Times Now. Proof or gay? Moulton continued, these tactics do nothing to protect our communities. They do everything to protect our communities. What the fuck do you mean? Oh no, you might have to find another landscaper to cut your grass. Maybe hire someone who's not illegal. You fucking freaks. They only terrorize them. People should not have to fear being caught in the middle of an ICE operation on their way to work or school. Yes, they should. If they are here illegally, they should feel that fear until they are rounded up and kicked the fuck out. What do you mean by this? When residents are afraid of their own government, they're less likely to cooperate with law enforcement, and that makes everyone less safe. If you're here illegally, my government is not your government, and that's why you're being kicked out. Found the GoFundMe link. Where should you post it? If you post it in chat, I can click on it even if it gets deleted. The US isn't their government. What the fuck? All these people know how to do is lie, man. The legal landscapers your mom hires cost like $30 more per month and they're infinitely better. They do things above the scope of the contract so that $30 made up in labor. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. This is the GoFundMe. Lasana Landscaping. They're up to 5,484 of an 8K goal. Elizabeth Weiss Horowitz is organizing this fundraiser. If I speak. 3 hardworking and honest here illegally honest employees of a Marblehead landscape company were taken and detained by ICE today while working on Beach Street. Please donate so their families will have funds until they are released and able to work again. Seth Moulton told the Marblehead Current armed agents and unmarked cars surrounded a local landscaping truck, screaming at the driver in front of neighbors without even notifying Marblehead police or the district attorney is not law enforcement, it's intimidation. These tactics do nothing to protect our communities, blah, blah, blah. We already read that. I've already asked the FBI and DOJ for an explanation for why the situation was handled so aggressively and unprofessionally. Please help our unfortunate North Shore neighbors and friends. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Liz Horowitz. Photos taken by Sarah Fox. How do you report GoFundMes? I've never used the website. The DOJ told you why. was very scummy of that one female who reported the Hyundai plant in Georgia as she gloated about taking away jobs from Asians. That whole thing is a little messy because it seems like there were some other businesses in other countries mentioning how sometimes, like, Asian companies will file for the wrong visas because it's faster than filing for the right ones. And so, like, they were here on the incorrect visas, but instead of, like, rounding them up and kicking them out, why not make their company issue the right visa in that case? Because they were here to build the plant, and they were going to hire Americans, to my knowledge. Should just tell her that ICE agents get commissions now, so they're just maximizing efficiency. Greedy rich people trying to save a few bucks. I just do not know. There's share and donate now. I don't see any other, like, links that I can click on. Oh, report fundraiser. I'm so blind. I don't know if this will open, like, my email. Hold on. What it means to report a fundraiser. How to report. Request a refund. Beneficiaries. Report a fundraiser you're owed. Report a fundraiser only. Report an image on a fundraiser. Alright, just report a fundraiser only is what I want to do. Oh, you have to give, like, your full actual information? How scary. I mean, I guess I could put my online name, right? None of these are required. Am I located in the UK or EU? No, I am not a trusted flagger. I'm new. Business email here. Okay, where are the GoFundMe TOS so I can cite it? Because you guys said that raising funds for criminal activity is against their TOS. So let's go find that. Let's go find that. Hiring illegals to save a few bucks feels like speeding to save time. Yeah, it might work out, but you don't really save much and you risk getting in trouble or worse. Why even do it? I really don't know. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hearing the last name of the person who made the GoFundMe has the mental image of Nux banging his head against the wall, cursing in Yiddish in your head. Where's your TOS website? About how it works, guarantee, supported countries, pricing, help center, maybe help center? Which seems like possibly the easiest one. Search the help center. Guidelines for a trustworthy GoFundMe. That's not what I want. Terms at the very bottom. Terms. Purposes of terms. And so I can look for, let's search crime. The legal defense of financial and violent crimes, including those related to money laundering, murder, robbery, assault, battery, sex crimes, or crimes against minors. I'm assuming these are prohibited things. You agree that you will not use the service or platform to raise funds, establish any fundraiser, or post any user content for the purposes of promoting or involving the violation of any law, regulation, industry requirement, or third-party guidelines or agreements by which you are bound, including those of payment card providers that are utilized in connection with the services. Fundraisers that are fraudulent, offensive, graphic, perverse content, ransom, human trafficking, vigilantism, bribes, bounty, purchase or use by an organization, drugs, activities involving in countries, region, person, or entity subject to U.S. and other economic sanctions and applicable by the law. Try illegal. I don't think they would have anything about illegal immigration on here specifically. That'd be way too niche. Any equipment or weapons meant to use in a conflict, any activity in support of terrorism, extremism, hate, violence, harassment, bullying, discrimination, terrorist financing, money laundering, user content that reflects, incites, or promotes bullying, blah, blah, blah. Legal defense of the violent crimes, user content that promotes self-harm or suicide, gambling, any activity that disguises, conceals, or otherwise obscures origin of funds, annuities, investments with the expectation of a return, receipt of grant of cash, products or services that directly infringe or facilitate infringement upon the trademark patent, promotion, advertisement, sale or re-good, sale services, electronic fundraising, unless the fundraiser is directly managed by a candidate, any attempt to bypass or otherwise circumvent payment processing rules and regulations, any activity that presents GoFundMe with an unacceptable risk of financial loss, any other activity that GoFundMe may deem in its sole discretion to be unacceptable. So I don't think I don't think any of these specifically fit, because it is a crime, but it is not a violent crime, so it wouldn't work under 810. And 8.1 is talking about, violation of any law by which you were bound. 8.1 might actually cover it. For some reason, I thought it was talking about third-party agreements that you've signed. So yeah, 8.1 would probably be the one to cover it. So let me switch on back to the other tab here. Under GoFundMe's terms and conditions, section 8.1, it states, and I'm gonna just copy paste that. Alright. Which one describes me? I'm an individual concerned. What best describes the situation? Fundraiser contains libelous statements, includes factually incorrect information, funds have not been used for stated purpose, fundraiser's impersonating, fundraiser contains copyrighted material, fundraiser violates law. There we go. There we go. And I can include a link to the article, maybe? Yeah, I'll include a link to the article. Because why not, right? I'm not a robot. Submit claim. Oh. Am I located in the EU or the UK? No. Please enter a 10-digit phone number. I don't think I will. What kind of phone number can I just like... Oh, I can use the scam call phone number from the other day. Or would it just let me put in like all nines? Some websites let you do that. Yeah. Some websites let you do that. Oh no. They actually want a real phone number. Unlucky. They will call that number. Yeah, I don't want them to call any phone number. 877 cash now. Do not redeem. Give them ICE's hotline. Find the ICE phone number. That's a good one. I'll do that. ICE hotline. It is 866-347-2423 for the ICE tip line. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, ICE. Submit claim. Alright, claim has been submitted. We'll see if anything happens with that. We need a new... Yeah, we need a burner phone. I need a burner stream phone, man. Okay, back to our article. I'm doing my patriotic duty by reporting anything helping illegal immigrants. Any area code 555? Yeah, I tried just doing all nines because sometimes that works if they don't need a real number, but it didn't work. Poor dude gonna get fired. What do you mean? Winnie, thank you. Thanks for the content and updates this morning. You have to catch the rest of the stream after work. Have a good day at work, my dude. Enjoy day. Phoenix DS, thank you. Haven't illegals been person trafficked to be in America illegally? Some of them are victims of trafficking, but I don't know if these people were trafficked here, so I can't put that in my report because it's not true if I don't know, you know? Fin the chat, thank you. Are they funding their gardening equipment? Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. The GoFundMe intern getting the report. Kirsche Verstal. Isn't this witch a Nazi? There's no way they know. Dog with the butter, put a dog. Put the butter on the dog, put a dog. Dog with the butter, put a dog. Put the butter on the dog, put a dog. Dog with the butter, put a dog. Put the butter on the dog, put a dog.
Greetings Foxu and honorable chatters. The past week has been trying on many if not all. I would like to take a moment to give thanks to the community for sticking together.
Thank you,
Thanks to
Battleizer.
the glorious pterodactyl of Kashuvo. And thanks to making it, Wagyu.
Wagyu chat. Thank you, Battleizer, for the delicious buttered doggo. Thank you. Thank you. Yamunya. Back to this article. My mod said that there is no lead on any kind of, like, Obama trials, so don't believe it. It's not real. There's no proofs. I just made a great Mr. Clippy picture. Oh my god. State Rep Jennifer Armini said, "It's shocking and distressing to see federal agents in Marblehead. Landscapers are not criminals. Well, they're here illegally, so yes, they are. They are part of our economy and, by extension, our community. The goal of today's actions is not to keep us safe. That's the big lie. Its goal is to destabilize our communities and terrorize individuals and their families. Marblehead has never given in to tyrants, and we're not about to start now." These people are insane to me. I don't understand. How do you get this way? How do you get this way where you're just like, I need my slave labor. I gotta pay the $50 for my landscaping instead of the $110 that I would pay an American. I was like, Jesus Christ. And your economy and community is in violation of the law. Judgment time. Exactly. You weren't trying to gay post. It's just one of the big things being talked about live with the White House press sec, and she was hammering it hard. I mean, if you have proof, I'll fucking watch it, but my mod said that they could not find anything pointing to anyone having said that, so. Please do not deport our underclass. Please do not deport our slaves. Speaking of which, I have this. More South Floridians accused in fake nursing diploma scam, feds say. Wow, doesn't that make you feel great? If you go to get treatment, either your nurse doesn't have a real diploma and doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She might be a DEI diploma if she's not a fake diploma, or she could just be one of those people that thinks you should die because you're a milquetoast Republican. Like, damn, you're gonna get fucked 7 ways from Sunday. What's even the point of going anymore? That's what I say. I fucking hate doctors. It didn't take this to radicalize me against doctors. I already hated them. A nurse, what does the number on my blood pressure result mean? I don't know. 12 more people, including 8 South Floridians, were charged for their roles in a scheme that sold thousands of fake diplomas to aspiring nurses across the country, nearly 3 years after federal authorities first announced charges against others. Then U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Florida, Mackenzie LaPointe, announced in January 2023 that more than 7,000 people purchased fraudulent nursing diplomas and transcripts from for-profit nursing schools in Florida, including Siena College in Lauderhill, Sacred Heart International Institute in Fort Lauderdale, and Palm Beach School of Nursing in Palm Beach County. The aspiring nurses who purchased fake credentials used them to qualify for national exams, allowing those who passed to become eligible for licenses and to be employed in nursing jobs despite never having taken the required courses and clinicals. Diplomas on average were sold for $15,000, the scheme garnering a total of about $114 million. And you know, even if they passed the, exam, I wouldn't trust them because you know who else passed an exam for a license? That fucking Indian guy who killed a family because he took a U-turn that he shouldn't have because he can't read signs. We found out that there was mass cheating in all of those licensing exams, so how do we know that's not going on here too? In phase 1 of the investigation in 2023, 30 people, including at least 8 South Florida residents, were charged and convicted by entering a plea or at trial. As of Monday, some of the additional 12 cases have been scheduled for sentencing or trial, while one person has been sentenced to 13 months in federal prison, federal prosecutors said in a news release. Among the South Florida residents whose cases were announced Monday are Carlene Norius, 51, of Broward County, who is the president of Carlene Home Health School, Incorporated, in Plantation and vice president of Carlene Home Health School 2, Incorporated, and in West Palm Beach. Her trial is set to begin December 1st. Patrick Buchanan, 40, of Broward County, who is the owner, registered agent, and manager of Sigma Institute of Health Careers, Incorporated, in Lauderhill. He pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud and will be sentenced November 19th. Gilbert Hippolyte, 73, of Palm Beach County, who is the owner of Techni Pro Institute, LLC, in Boca Raton. He is charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Irene Matthews, 55, of Palm Beach County, who is the registered agent of Agape Academy. Really? People fell for that? Of Sciences, LLC, in Delray Beach. She is charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Lemuel Pierre, 56, of Broward County, who is the owner of MedLife Enterprise, Inc. in Lauderdale Lakes. He's charged with a conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Joel Lubin, 51, of Miami-Dade County, who is the registered agent and administrator of Ideal Professional Institute in Miami Gardens. He is charged with a conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Jose Napoleon, 40, of Palm Beach County, who is the director of admissions for Azure College in Fort Lauderdale. He is charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Victor Escalante Zerpa, 68, of Miami-Dade County, who incorporated Academus University Corporation in Coral Gables. He is charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. And Stephanie Dorsica, 57, of Broward County, was the head of nursing at Techni Pro Institute, and she's charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. Why are they all so old? Like, the youngest person here is 40, and it goes all the way up to 73. What the fuck? Still cooking at 68. Yeah, right? It's pronounced agape. Oh, is it the Greek word for love? The Agape Academy? I'm just gonna call it agape, because that's what they deserve. Fucking fraudsters, man. About 2,400 of the more than 7,000 students who purchased the fake credentials eventually passed their licensing exams, mainly in New York. Wow, I'm shocked! The corruption in New York. And once again, how do we know that they passed them legitimately when we know that there's mass cheating on CDL exams? Nurses certified in New York are allowed to practice in Florida and many other states. Those who purchased the documents were not likely to be criminally charged, federal officials said in 2023 when charges were announced. I would say that, like, the only thing to do about this is if someone presents you with credentials from one of these fake academies, regardless of whether they pass the licensing exam or not, it is your duty as an institution to not hire them. Your mental illness, thank you for the 10-month member. When you're emperor, each day of the year will have its own name and star. At year 1 of the imperial calendar, today would be Rodney 1 EC. I would never be able to remember the date again. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. I think slaves might be broken. Thank you. The same thing happened in University of Western London, Ontario. East Indian students had others take the exam for them, got high grades, were expelled, and were soon reinstated because of the activist lawyers that also hate their fake also had their fake passing grade stand. It's one big scam, and you gotta root it out. It's insane learning about just how much shit is wrong. It makes me angry. To be a different kind of angry. Am I able to remember the date now? Well, yeah, because I can see it on my computer. Oh my god, the criminals helping criminals. Who could have done this to the slaves? I got a little bit of gaming news. We got a little gaming here. I'm on ya. Nintendo finally wises up to Pal World, announces Pokemon crafting and building game Pokopia, starring a Ditto that thinks it's a real human. I really would love to be excited for something like this, but it took Pal World existing to get Game Freak off their asses and actually make something decent Pokemon related. If this is by Game Freak, it could just be the Pokemon Company and somebody else for all I know. So let me say maybe not Game Freak, but the Pokemon Company in general. And it took them waging like crazy fucking patent filings to try and kneecap not just Pal World, but any other game that decides to use ball catching mechanics or like creature summoning mechanics. Nintendo has gone absolutely fucking insane with power, and it's unacceptable. And like I would love to enjoy Pokemon game that sounds fun, but I can't, knowing how like shitty they have been the past few years. Phoenix DS, thank you. Western University was a top medical university, not anymore. It's sad to see institutions fall, kind of like Harvard, you know? Young Sykes, thank you. Yeah, that happened to you. You legitimately earned your CDL, but your instructor got caught up and cheating. You got your license revoked while working. That's fucked up. That's fucked up that you had to pay the price for your instructor being a piece of shit. Philosophus, thank you. You've been really disheartened these last few days, seeing all the hateful messages aimed at Charlie and excusing their rhetoric. You're at a school where you know the people here cheered for his death. You want them kicked out, but you fear you're in the minority. I would find somebody that you can report them to, because that's the only way things are going to change, is if you report these people, or you at least put their vile messaging out online so other people can make attempts to get them fired. Pokemon game is Koei. I don't know what that means. If we'd always use that logic, we would still be stuck with Pong. Finn the chat, thank you. Bend Over is coming to visit Nintendo. I mean... So... Pokemon Pokopia blends the best of Stardew Valley and Minecraft in this new cozy game that sees you building a lovely patch of heaven for your Pokemon pals. The twist is you're a Ditto that's transformed to look like a human. Revealed today during the Nintendo Direct, Pokemon Pokopia is launching on the Switch 2 next year, 2026. It's basically Pokemon's answer to Pal World. Unlike most survival and farming games where you need tools to progress in Pokopia, Ditto can find wild Pokemon and learn their moves to help with construction. Bulbasaur's leafage will transform your arms into vines so you can plant grass, and Squirtle's water gun has Ditto spitting the wet stuff out of its mouth to keep crops from getting too thirsty. It's just like body horror, man. Scyther's moves help you cut down trees for wood, and Hitmonchans let you punch through rocks for rock. Use these resources to build homes for your mons and terraform the landscape around you, just like in Minecraft. Pokopia even has a similarly blocky aesthetic. The trailer shows a fair few Pokemon, including fan-favorite Pikachu, its unevolved form Pichu, and a Pidgey. There's also a cute sleepy Swablu and several other mons. The wild Pokemon seem to appear from tall grass, so I imagine exploration will play a key role in the upcoming game. Although the trailer only shows one small patch of land that slowly gets turned into a cute, cozy base. I haven't watched the trailer, nor do I particularly care to, but this article kind of goes hand in hand with this other article I have. The patent office made a huge mistake how Nintendo's problematic summoning patent passed without scrutiny. When I first mentioned this, it was just that they had filed for one, not that it had passed. Apparently it has passed at this point. Apparently. Rosa Takanashi, thank you. They also canonized all the human Ditto art. Imagine. The controversial summoning a character patent acquired by Nintendo has caused uproar, and here's why it was allowed to happen. Earlier this week, with the help of a fantastic report from GamesFray, we covered the news of Nintendo securing a new US patent that not only looks like part of their arsenal against Pocket Pair's Pal World, but could also send shockwaves across the wider gaming industry. I'm of course talking about the patent for summoning other characters to fight for you in the game, otherwise known as patent number 12,403,397. I've been following the back and forth between Nintendo and Pocket Pair since the original lawsuit in Japan, and I don't think I've ever seen this much attention on a Nintendo patent filing, and with good reason. It's insanely broad, and it's certainly not something Nintendo invented. Most people are baffled at how the US Patent and Trademark Office granted it in the first place. Thankfully, amid all the uproar, Florian Mueller, the patent and gaming litigation expert behind GamesFray, sat down for a podcast with Fritanga Plays. Is that like Fritanga, like It's a Gundam's Fritanga? Is that like a name that I like vaguely recognize even though I don't know who they are? Is that the same fucking person? Kirby is named after Nintendo of America attorney Jack Kirby, who helped them beat Universal Studios. They love lawsuits. Jesus. Yes? Wow! Wow, fucking recognizing someone in the wild. That's crazy! That's crazy! To break down exactly how Nintendo managed to push this patent through the USPTO. His take on the documents and the tactics involved is a fascinating listen. I highly recommend checking out the full episode, but for now I've pulled together the juiciest highlights below. In the interview, Florian Mueller says that, in his opinion, the patent shouldn't have been approved at all. I think it should not have been granted. The patent office made a huge mistake. The patent's wording from the start is deliberately vague. Storage medium, information processing system, information processing apparatus, and game processing method could describe virtually anything, from AI systems to self-driving car controllers and even word processors. And there is the patent screenshot here that says, storage medium, information processing system, information processing apparatus, and game processing method. and its applicants are Nintendo as well as the Pokemon Company. While Claim 1 describes a non-transitory computer-readable medium storing a game program, Mueller refers to this as boilerplate, an attempt by Nintendo to make the patent appear as a technical invention. Simply submitting patent this game rule would have been rejected outright, so this language is deliberately obfuscated. For the patent to hold legal weight, each claim, starting with Claim 1 and continuing onward, must be infringed. There is no dispute over the so-called storage medium. Any video game running on a console or PC obviously satisfies that element, making the first few words essentially meaningless. Patent needs to be revoked immediately. I don't know if you can, like, revoke patents, but yeah, I agree. I agree. You've been saying the patents are draconian. There's the link. I saw somebody in chat ask for it. The Dictator, thank you. OTR Trainer here. You kicked a Haitian out of your truck for not understanding the road signs, and you've reported 3 non-English trainees that they assigned you. Fucking salute to you, sir. Thank you for doing your patriotic duty. That's fucking wonderful. Thank you, dude. Zyman Maru, thank you. Yu-Gi-Oh! On Suicide Watch. True and real. It should be definitely disputed. It should be. I don't hold very much faith in that it would be, but it should be. You can revoke and invalidate patents. It should be revoked and invalidated, because it seems to be ridiculously vague and would apply to a lot more than just the Pal World target that Nintendo has also been, in my opinion, unfairly going after. Mika Lim, thank you. Gotcha devs are going to give Nintendo hell. They all basically use summons to fight idea, right? The meat of the patent lies in the broader gameplay mechanics, particularly the system for summoning characters to battle. If you look at how broad the language is, this is not limited to Pokemon. For example, performing control of moving a player character on a field in a virtual space based on a movement operation input. Look at how vague that is! Like, that would apply to so many things! Like in Final Fantasy, you can summon things to fight alongside you. Are you kidding me? Sad that people are supporting Nintendo doing this because of some twisted hatred against Pal World. I don't know why you would hate Pal World. Like, even if you're like some diehard Pokemon fanboy, right? Like, I fucking love Pokemon, man. But Pokemon has been stagnating for way too long. They don't listen to people about what we would like to see in games. They don't invent anything new anymore. They just do gacha slop to try and take more money from people. And it took Pal World existing to make them innovate anything. And I would have been fine if all they did was look at Pal World and see how successful it was and be like, oh shit, maybe we've been complacent for too long. But instead of doing that and accepting that they're gonna have competition for once in their fucking lives, they decided to use every apparatus of legal, like, lawfare kind of shit to get Pal World cut down. It's disgusting and it's grody. A lot of the Pokemon fan base are basically cultist. It's so weird. The real focus is on sub-characters summoned in response to player input. A sub-character is distinct from the player character. Basically, the player presses a button or moves a joystick and the sub-character appears. The patent even covers positioning relative to enemy characters. The combination of summoning, sub-characters, and positioning is what gives the patent its potential reach. Oh, I'm glad they brought it up too. This means mechanics in games like Final Fantasy could technically fall under the patent, even though they predate Pokemon-style summons. They very much do. Pokemon was nowhere near the first. Fucking Shin Megami Tensei was around before Pokemon. She looked at an article about it just before this one. Yeah, I did. I opened the Pokopia one. That's what led me here. Sench, thank you. Sounds like Nintendo bribed the patent office. I have no idea how this passed. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Amusingly, Bandai's new Digimon game allows a lot of mounting of Digimon. No chat, get your mind out of the gutter, not that kind of mounting. And what seems to be like a try me bitch move towards Nintendo-based Digimon? I really want to play another Digimon game, but I can't concurrently play games. That's a bad slippery slope for me, chat. Synac8, thank you. Isn't be the best Pokemon games are the fan games, like the one that made the Pokemon signature move full-on anime specials? The most fun I've had with a Pokemon game in years was playing with the Pokemon mod in Minecraft. Not the, like, pixelated Pokemon one, but the one that actually imported the 3D models. If I could use, like, a Pokemon mod in Ark Survival and it wouldn't just crash upon booting it up, I would love that, man. Nintendo aiming their orbital cannons at Italy due to a large population being named Mario. True. Battleizer, thank you. Most RPGs, oh boy. Legal interpretation, Mueller notes, could be messy. Courts might decide what counts as a sub-character or a field, and whether a 2D grid could qualify as a virtual space. Even if a game is technically different, it might still risk infringement, he warns. Yet despite the patent's broad wording, Mueller believes the actual risk to developers is limited. Palworld will continue mostly unaffected. The broad enforcement scenario that people fear probably won't materialize, he says. Awareness, he stresses, is key. Monitoring patents and understanding prior art can help developers navigate this potential minefield. Even if the patent wouldn't survive a court challenge, it has immediate consequences. Litigation is expensive. Even if you're right, and even if you're confident you would win, you still have to spend millions fighting the lawsuit. And for smaller developers, that's not an option. They'd rather settle or change their game design than face that risk. In other words, Nintendo probably already knows it won't win every lawsuit, but the existence of the patent alone will deter competition. So the question remains, how did such a broad gameplay mechanic, one that is within hundreds of other games, get through the USPTO without question? That is a good question. And also, yeah, Nintendo is just using fucking bully tactics here. Because they count on people being like, I can't fight against Nintendo money, so I might as well just not. That's a literal fear tactic. The examiner probably didn't fully consider the scope of prior art in video games, or didn't fully grasp how common summoning mechanics already were. Well, then that sounds like that examiner is not fully competent for their position, are they not? If they're going to pass something like this that they have no knowledge about, they are not fit to be able to pass these kinds of things. Like, even if you don't have the knowledge innately, you should do research on it, should you not? Patent law wasn't originally designed with video games in mind. A lot of the terminology and concepts come from hardware or software patents. So when game companies file something like this, it can slip through the cracks because the examiner doesn't have deep gaming knowledge. Nintendo's US patent has implications far beyond domestic developers. The moment a game enters the US market, it becomes subject to US patent law, regardless of whether the developer is based in Europe, China, or Japan. Smaller devs are the most vulnerable, and big companies like Sony or Microsoft can defend themselves with their own patent portfolios. But startups and indie studios face a chilling effect. The future of an increasing litigious gaming industry. This is search query, hits, reference number, timestamp. I don't know what I'm looking at here. There's just a lot of fucking acronyms. The key to maintaining, Mueller pointed out search documentation from the patent filing showing that in a search for prior art, the USPTO didn't even Google and simply searched prior patents. Again, that sounds like this person probably isn't serious enough to take their position seriously. I am not you, thank you. Nintendo sued Greek author Homer for violating their summoning patent 2,700 years before Nintendo existed, true. Looney Lenny, thank you. Wouldn't the new Pokemon game be infringing on Minecraft's aesthetic? It would be, but I don't think Minecraft has a patent for that because they're, I guess, not as soulless as Nintendo. Battleizer, thank you. Most RPGs, yeah, right. Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. Why can't they just game with all the good-looking female trainers since they usually make good characters? That's all we want. That's a great question. Next question. Battleizer, thank you. To give context, they could sue Arrowhead for being able to call down turrets or backpack drones. That's so fucking weird, man. Is it the AAA dev way of making better games than indie devs? You can't beat them, so just sue them? It really seems like it. AAA studios getting so angry that indies are unironically making more fun games than them because the indies aren't quite as inundated with the ideological people that the AAA studios have. Nintendo owns the patent for walking. I genuinely can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not anymore at this point, considering how many patents Nintendo has filed for. The key to maintaining a healthy competitive industry, Mueller emphasizes, is awareness and proactive defense. Other developers should actively monitor major players, submit prior art to patent offices, and challenge overly broad patents. That's how you prevent these issues from becoming standard practice. For gamers, he advises, staying informed and understanding of changes in titles like Palworld, which may be driven more by litigation than design, lest we forget the not too well received update that broke the game at first. In the end, Mueller's point is clear. Broad patents can provide leverage, but they don't have to hold back innovation in gaming, so long as the industry remains informed when it comes to cases like this. The Nintendo versus Pocket Pair case will continue to be closely watched, especially if Nintendo decides to pursue it in the US. Whether this latest patent will actually be used in legal action is still up in the air. And if it is used instead of revoked for being fucking ridiculous, hopefully it can be defeated in court, because again, it's way too fucking vague. It's very clearly Nintendo trying to weaponize game mechanics to choke out competition. And that's not good. That's not good for like a healthy market or for the consumer base. You loathed Doug Bowser before with his Don Patrick looking ass take, and now you loathe him further with this bullshit. Thank you for the biddies, Chris Pine. You've lost all respect for Nintendo. Haven't bought anything of theirs in years. It's a shame, because it's like, I really love Pokemon. I love a lot about Pokemon. But even with some of the new stuff that I would have liked to have bought on the Pokemon Center website, I feel like I can't. It's like, I want these things, but I feel like I can't buy them because I would just be giving money to like this evil entity that is bullying so many other developers. And that makes me really sad. This is making you want to buy Palworld. Palworld was a lot of fun. When you see a new Nintendo game, you think, wow, this is going to look great on my Steam Deck. Pokemon had an author death. There are only 5 generations. True. Just be glad Nintendo isn't Games Workshop. Games Workshop sues fan sites, and even sued some company so bad, and lost the lawsuit, but they forced the company to shutter to pay for legal fees. Jesus Christ. Some companies are just demonic. No name, thank you. If Nintendo is being really obtuse, this applies to any multiplayer game. Hosting a match can be summoning your friends to play. Oh no, they're coming for the co-op. Your first console was the NES. Imagine how deep your hate is for the shit Nintendo pulls. It's really grotesque. And I hope one day I will find some articles that will talk about Nintendo getting a comeuppance, man. Jesus, I have so many articles. So many articles here. Since this is game related, let me go over this. It's not Nintendo related, thankfully. And I kind of agree with this guy as well. It's Final Fantasy composer shares concern about stagnation in game music. Frankly speaking, there's less weird things now. I believe directors and producers hold too much power in their hands, even when it comes to the music. Chris... Oh, your name is Crispiness. Oh. Crispiness, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big, huge composer AI fantasy. Did you just call Nobuo Uematsu fucking AI? Do I have to strangle you, sir? At this point, you just imagine Kirsche swimming through a sea of tabs. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. You love Grandpa Uematsu. Yeah, right? As reported by Automation, iconic video game composer Nobuo Uematsu, best known for his work on the Final Fantasy series. Lowercase L, not capital L. Al Fantasy? I have no idea what you mean by this, Ziz. Best known for his work on the Final Fantasy series, has recently given his take on the state of video game music. In an interview with Japanese outlet Real Sound, Uematsu commented on where the industry is now, particularly concern about creative freedom for composers being stifled. I won't go so far as to call it stagnation. Yeah, title! But I believe directors and producers hold too much power in their hands when it comes even to the music, said Uematsu according to Automation's translation. Even now, game composers aren't in a position to speak their opinion freely. And no matter how much musical knowledge or technical skills they possess, they're still in a position where it's difficult to speak their mind. There are almost no game producers who are well-versed in worldwide entertainment and are familiar with a wide variety of musical genres, so anything goes for them as long as you make it sound like a John Williams movie soundtrack. And he has a good point. How many tracks from video games in the last 10 years can you remember the name of the song of? How many of those tracks can stand out in your mind as something as unique as, say, Sephiroth's theme, right? Like when you hear the beginning notes of something like Sephiroth's theme or Genova's theme or any of like the older video game instrumentals, you can immediately either remember the name of the song or the character associated with it, or at least the game associated with it. Now, if people were to play soundtracks from like Final Fantasy 16 or any of the other like new AAA role-playing game stuff, Forspoken probably included in that, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference between them. French game is good. French game is good. God Sid from Xenosaga 3, yeah. Find the Flame, Final Fantasy 16. Bunker Cat, what are you destroying? Doom Eternal 16. Don't you mean Final Fantasy Devil May Cry? Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid has some very recognizable tracks. Fork Jump Scare. I don't know what it dropped, but it was metallic sounding. We've been to Distant Worlds, and One Winged Angel was such a highlight that the conductor turned to the audience and asked us to yell Sephiroth as loud as we could. That's cute as fuck. That's cute as fuck. Chrono Cross has amazing music. Michael Garrod Kelly makes fantastic music. Yeah. I think the only example I can think of recently is potentially Expedition 33. I haven't finished playing it, so I don't know like what any of the other like late game music is like. Usually they don't plop their dick out on the table in the beginning. They have like the real iconic shit later. You have to respectfully call the use of 16 a bad example because the music in that game is amazing. I mean, it's still, Final Fantasy is still gonna have better music than most other games, but it was just the first thing to pop into my head. I guess I could use Final Fantasy 13 as a better example. I can't remember fucking anything from that forgettable hallway simulator. Except for the little chocobo that lives in the guy's afro. That's like the only thing I can remember. Persona 5, you would say, is good, but even that is pushing it as it's 8 years old. Many in chat are coming up with AA, indies, and remakes as a counterexample. It proves this man's point. It does. Battleizer, thank you. God of War Ragnarok? Get that DEI sloppa the fuck out of here, bro. You love the Distant World Symphony? 13 had a good combat music, you remember that? But everything else about 13 sucked. Helldivers had good music. That's an indie game. Yeah, 3A doesn't have shit in terms of music. Yeah, we're talking about AAA games here, man. 13 had some decent bangers, actually. I don't know about that. I still think Final Fantasy typically has better music than most other games made around it, but I don't think Final Fantasy has any iconic music like it used to for like 10 and below. I fucking love Final Fantasy 12. I love 12. It was a lot of fun. I don't think I could tell you any of the music from that game. Halo is probably most iconic. Final Fantasy VI soundtrack, yeah. Red Dead ride scenes. Terraria's soundtrack, that's not AAA. Final Fantasy VI Dancing Mad is fucking peak. I fucking love 6. 6 is amazing. 6 is an amazing Final Fantasy. Game may be shit, but music is still great. Look up the soundtracks from the Ys or the Trail series. Falcom does some good JRPG bangers. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is a relatively big game, relatively recent, has amazing music. Is that a AAA game, though? Is Pathfinder a AAA game? Because again, we're talking about AAA games right now. Pause screen from GoldenEye 007. Final Fantasy XI had good, but that's still Nobu. Yep. Final Fantasy XII music. You endearingly call it evilly slop. Uematsu compared the situation to the game music industry back in the NES era of the 80s. Back then, few composers had their eye on making music for games, but that has changed dramatically over the course of Uematsu's career. According to Uematsu, the industry has gone from giving game composers little attention to stifling composers' creativity, or pushing them towards a narrow type of sound, often a John Williams style. As a result of that, Uematsu added that, frankly speaking, there's less weird things now. And I think this is probably why Expedition 33's soundtrack stands out quite as much as it does, right? Because we just don't hear too many things that differentiate themselves from large games anymore. And Expedition 33 isn't even a AAA game, right? It's again proving his point that the only examples we can really think of in current year are like indie studios or AA games. More like a Hans Zimmer style. Not a single rap music track. Ziz said he sent me something about obscure composers. I don't know what I'm looking at. I guess this is the joke you were making. Did you know that video game composers... You said that's an L and not an I, so Al Fantasy and Ron O'Trigger are actually brothers? I don't understand the joke. I don't understand it. The producer for 16 told his composer not to use a rock track for Titan's theme, Soken, the mad lad, respectfully said, okay, I'm making a rock track and it's fucking amazing. I love Titan's theme in Final Fantasy XIV. That shit gets you fucking pumping, man. It's a great song. The joke is that Uematsu is a god. I think you probably have to know who Ron O. Trigger is, unless that's also a joke name. Like, I don't understand your music memes, music man. Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy. Chrono Trigger? Oh. Toric Roma, thank you. Halo 3, RimWorld, Project Wingman, Stellaris. You can remember on the top of your head? There's a severe lack of talent in the mainstream, and you think you remember someone attributing it to being easier to make it as an indie now, with tools and many devs being able to reach their market as a content creator. Yeah? That seems pretty great for smaller creators. Uematsu didn't seem too pessimistic about the future of game music, though. He's an avid fan of Elton John and cited the pop rock artist's ability to create great music while still prioritizing commercial success. He sees this as evidence that it's possible to work with the demands of game directors and producers without compromising creativity. With that said, Uematsu seems to be exclusively addressing professional development in this interview, and likely has Japanese developers in mind. This makes sense given it's the area of the industry he operates in, but we'd be remiss if we didn't mention how much good, weird music there still is in games, particularly independent ones. And again, like when I asked you guys, pretty much all of the examples we were bringing up were like independent games. Pizza Tower mentioned! Sega-style beats, Hollow Knight's Haunting Strings, the slick rock tracks in Hades, and Scald against the Black Priories, a DOS soundtrack, I can't read the sentence. Scald against the Black Priories DOS sound card inflected fantasy score. I have no idea what any of those words I just read mean. All spring to mind. Uematsu suggested aspiring game composers keep trying new things, saying, if you make the same stuff as John Williams and grow complacent with that, you'll get nothing more from it. Now what if someone put a bit of techno in there? What kind of sound would it become then? I believe that would be a good way to approach music. Yeah, fucking just try different shit, man. Be experimental. Bring music like Halo and Skyrim back. DOS sound card is very retro. She can't into DOS, I cannot. Black Raven, you got Grandma, Alien Infestation, Peaceful Sleep, Fortress of Lies, so many bangers. Man. True, put your penis on it, be it. No! Not like that! Uematsu's the Beethoven of game composition. The only, like, names that I can remember, and again, with my shitty fucking ass memory, right? The fact that I can remember Nobuo Uematsu and, oh god, there's always one other composer I remember the name of. Yasunori Mitsuda. Those are the two names that even my, like, fucking Alzheimer's riddled brain can remember, you know? Kill Jin, thank you. Like from Omori, something's theme is like a panic attack made in audio. It makes you feel like you're always falling. I love it. I love it when any kind of audio engineering, be it musical or otherwise, can actually evoke emotion from you. It feels so fucking great. I'm a weeb gamer. Of course I remember them. The coconut actually holds some information. The coconut surprisingly holds a little bit of information sometimes, on occasion. Let me touch some buttons here. I feel like I've read a whole host of articles today. I still have more, but I would really like to play some French games, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have the mood for the Frenchening. Okabe did the Nier soundtrack. I forgot Marty O'Donnell. Oh yeah, he's the Halo, by the way. Halo composer. I retweet that guy. But yeah, no, that's what my brain does not remember names, which is what I prefaced me saying Yasunori Mitsuda and Nobuo Uematsu to. So it doesn't matter if you say you forgot name here. Like, yes, I just said that I forget literally everything. TDK, thank you. Metaphor had some great tracks. Fear and Hunger's music is wild. One of the final bosses has a dead-ass bass-boosted alarm siren. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you. Why do V-tweeters keep following you on Twitter? I don't know, maybe you're their Kanye? Oh, I keep forgetting to show the fucking Azure Lane skins as well. Fuck me, brother. Maybe one day I'll remember to do things. I purchased them and then completely forgot to touch the women and see what they do. Let me, try and flip over my commissions before I pull up Expedition 33. Everything is so fucking laggy. It's so fucking laggy, brother. My computer doesn't like having so many things open at once. Overhydrated? I am underhydrated. My throat is a little rough at the moment. Let's touch some women. We're gonna touch the French instead. We're gonna touch the French instead, and I'll have to do the boat touching later on the weekend. If I get into the boats, it'll take like another hour, man, you know? That's just how I operate. Alright, did I close everything? I did not. I did not. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Slightly off topic, Ghost of Yote dropped a new trailer, and the entire comment section is all variants of Rip Charlie Kirk. Good, I hope their game fails. Blastcat Badger, thank you. You're shilling your security company startup, Right Arm Security, to try and stop the evil acts we keep seeing, give an allowance to happen. Just ask that you spread the link in your latest post. I do not know anything about you, and if I promote, like, a company that I don't know anything about, and then people end up getting, like, doxxed or harmed, you know, I could be implicated in that. So it's like, that's why I don't let, like, people advertise, usually, because it's like, I need to know intimate information before I promote something. TDK, thank you again. I read that. I remember that. I'm just scrolling to see if I missed anything. Bad Latency, thank you. Shadow of the Lowlands from Xenoblade 2. Yeah! Mercenary 21, thank you. Hollow Knight, Silksong soundtracks. I have not played those, so I can't comment on their soundtracks. I'm sorry. The Deep Fryer, thank you. Gareth Coker's score for Ori and the Will of the Wisps is incredible. Yasunori Mitsuda's score for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 with its dueling flute motif. Yasunori Mitsuda has been with, fucking the Xeno games, I think, since their inception. Do not the French. Video Gamer, thank you. Take care of yourself, Kier. Please be sure to get enough sleep and enough food and water. I try best. I'm on you. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You actually turn off the music on most games you play because you have stuff on in the background, like streams or movies. I only do that when I'm grinding because, you know, I've heard the battle music 1,000 times at this point. I can put on something on when I grind. Koi Wolf Productions, thank you. War Thunder. I don't know anything about War Thunder besides we leak government documents on their forums. Mega Killer, thank you for the sex. Yakuza 0 had the most Kino music that their best track were exclusive from beating up goons in a property minigame. That's kind of funny. I want to play all of the Yakuza games, man. I somehow missed those in my, like, JPG fervor when I was younger. I don't know how I managed to do that. Go drink some water. I did drink water a second ago. That's why that guy brought it up. Oath of Enma was Kino? I don't know what that is. We're making French noises. Video. JPG, Japanese playing game. I forgot the R. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm on this battlefield thing. This was where I came from. This is the way I go. I know what's happening. Ethereal Sky, thank you. This is the last of your donation budget, but Nick Freitas hosted for Charlie Kirk's podcast. You'd recommend giving it a watch. He's got good takes on the whole ordeal. People have mentioned him, and I read a couple of his tweets. They've been very, very, very nice. Very good. French game spoilers. Good luck. I can't do anything with camping here. Okay. I had to remember about... Because I picked up some Pictos that I want to put on, but I need to give them Pictos points. I can't do that until I find a campground. You've crossbred a Kirsche with a Digimon? What the hell? The Kirsche kind of looks like a Digimon all on its own. You know, you just gotta give it guns when it digivolves. This is a really big area with nothing in it. Hello? Pillar? Did I already get stuff up here? Am I crazy? It looks like there should be stuff here. My focus. Punished Fink, thank you. Hyper Light Drifter had some good songs. I don't even know what that is. At some point I may have to return to SKA's Nest for an important Pictos. Missed one of the energizing starts. Did I? People have been telling me when I'm, like, about to miss something, so I think I got everything from SKA's nest. Unless it, like, appears later. It's one of those kind of things. Oh, cutscene time. My Lune costume makes it so unserious, man. I love it. Why you gotta look at him like that, man? Just because you're used to it.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress.
Her tears actually carving a path in her dirt face. That's a nice touch.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family.
I've already cried too much this week. Stop.
See you in the next life.
I don't want to accept that they're not gonna bring him back, chat. I don't want to accept it. I had cosmetics for him. That means he can't die, right? That's video game logic. Man. Man. I liked Gustav. Hello, SKA. Poor Gustav. Lune couldn't dress for his funeral. Man. At least they put me at camp. I needed that.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
Hello,
What it
them
looks like?
TV master.
That I don't know, but I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
Oh?
You found old Lumiere?
Old Milsha.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found Old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
Alright then. Let's go meet your friend at Minoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Dr. Gold, thank you. Thanks for all the entertainment. Found me when people trying to take me down. Hell yeah, brother, welcome. Did they really kill off Gustav? You've only been half paying attention to the whole playthrough, but he seemed like the main character. That's what he felt like to me, so I was like, there's no way he's actually dead. But, like, it seems like with every conversation about him, he might actually be, and I don't want that to be the case. Okay, so I need to energizing parry, energizing start, energizing attack, 15, 20, 10. Those are all big. 7, 5, 15. So I take off probably, damn. Probably take off the lifesteal, and it's on base attack, so I don't know if I even really need that, because I don't base attack all that often unless I fuck up during combat. Base attack has 1 extra hit. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. 50% less damage, can't be healed. 50% more damage if health is below. I know there was one that I got. Healing tints on death plus 4 AP to allies. That is a good one to have. I should put that on someone, but not him. Plus 3 AP to all allies. Okay, so there's 2 energizing revives, both at level 8. Why is one 3 and one 4? Wait, one is energizing death and the other one's energizing... Okay. Okay, so one is when you die, and one is when you're... Okay, I'm understanding. Exhausted. Apply inverted on self. I'm not going to use that. Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled, so I don't want that because it's spooky. And applying shell durations increased by 2. Revive tints also give 3 AP. A 60% increased break damage on counterattack. That might be a good one to level up. On death, deal damage. That's already maxed. 50% increased break from free aim. No longer gain AP on parry. You can fuck right off. Play first. First strike. That seems like a good idea to have always, so I'm gonna put that on. And then I will take off healing parry, so I will need 5. I will need 5 to take off healing parry. Where is the vagina face guy? Saddest thing about Gustav isn't that he died, it's that Kirsche turned him gay. What the fuck?! I didn't want to do math. Okay. So we take off the healing parry, and we're gonna give him that deathy one. Where is it? Is it this? Energizing death? Yes. Energizing death. And I just took off... It cost 5. Healing parry. Is there anything else I would want to put on him? On death deal damage, that could be nice, but I don't know. Plus 1 AP on base attack. Mark, roulette, after free aim. Apply powerful when revived. 30% increased damage. Gain shield. Auto dog jump scare. Auto dog.
Build suggestion: the sword you got for Verso from the last boss fight gives you a second turn after base attacking. You can start every turn with Verso with free aim and base attack. A normal turn can also stack base attack Pictos for Big Dick AMG.
Oh, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Thank you, Low Speed Boot, for letting me know about that. Thank you. Foxy jump scare noises, that was your build, easy. So this has 449, but it's got nothing special, and this is... Wait a minute. Brother, that's so much less damage. Like, crazy less damage. Am I high? It's fine. Why? Less damage, but double attack? That's like way less damage, man. Can I level it up? I can, but it only goes to 231 power. I don't think I like that. Yeah, I don't think I want to use that. That seems really dumb and gay. The power number takes into account your current stat allocation, and you don't have any vitality defense on him, basically. This one is way higher. This one's 419 power, and it's also vitality and defense. This is just weak as shit. What do you mean? It's for set play, it's stronger, but requires more thinking. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That seems dumb and gay. Reduced attack for double hit is often used in crit builds. I rarely ever just use normal attack on him, so... You're saying respec Verso for the stat line on the weapon? I don't think I could respec to make that equal to this weapon. Like, if I was gonna switch his weapon, it would either be to the Delaram or the Abyssaram, but even those are less damage. 449 to 430 or 419. And Abyssaram is even level 10 as well. Why aim when melee? It'll go up to about 315 or so. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it at all, brother. Start battle on rank B, but 50% health. I was tempted to put this one on, but not after reading it. Jesus Christ, that's gross. Yeah, I don't think it's worth changing his weapon at all at the moment. Like, just keep that on until I get something better. Oh shit, I meant to go back into the normal menu. Augmented attack, I can take that off. Big thing is when you get Pictos for basic attacks do extra hits, you burn through all your AP on free aims and then get like 5 back as far as setups go. Delisto has the highest potential till Act 3. When you get Pictos for basic attacks do extra hits, you burn through AP on free aims and then get 5 back. If you're trying to tell me to use a build that requires I do math in real time, you're giving the wrong advice to the wrong person. XX_bussybreaker69_XX, thank you. Go Kirsche, go teach them the error of being French, true and real. Ah, no. So, base attack has an extra hit, deal 50% more damage below 10%. can't be healed. I thought I got something that was, like, really interesting, but I guess I didn't. I'll need to give him nothing, because I'm not going to bother putting on augmented attack again. Inverted is worthless. I don't need longer shell. I guess I could do the revive tints giving HP. Breaking counter might also be pretty good. Increased break damage is also good. I'll take that. I'll put that on. This woman, I don't think there's anything else I need to do with the actual slotted things, but what should I put on? Break damage, below health, energizing attack, no, that's base attack, cover 3% on parry. Okay, so I need 5 for healing parry. She has 4 available, so 1. So we need 1. That's worthless, that's worthless. God, 20 points, man. 20 points, that's a lot. Why is this 20 points? Oh, because it goes 5, 10, 20. Ugh, that's so many! Okay, so far I just need 1. Energizing break, so 4. Okay, so I need 4 points for her. Talk to me, vagina face man. Can farm those later on. I have enough points. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm putting on them. Wanted healing parry and energizing break. And then this woman, what do you have? She also needs energizing break. She has 5 points available. So, well, actually we're going to give her energizing start. So now she has 0 points available. I have neglected my paintbrush woman, it seems. Oh, that's a good point. Does she have breaker on? Okay, she does. So we're gonna put on breaker, which is 10. Breaker, which is 10. Healing parry. So 15 points. 16, 17, 18 points. I'm going to take off burning shots, so then it's going to be 15 points. I can actually just put on that. So 15 points now. Don't need burning shots. Don't need augmented aim. Why? Energizing. Okay, so I need 15 points for breaker and healing parry. Wait, I have 3, so 15, 12. I need 12 points on this woman. Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wonder why she needs 5 more than all the other people.
Spicy cat
Oh,
raid.
I only
What the
needed
hell is
12.
this
Whatever,
spicy
man.
cat
I
raid?
can't remember numbers. Need more sauce. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Okay. Alright. And she has... She has the special energizing start, which I could give them both energizing start, but I'd have to dump basically 20 points into both of them, so it would be... That'd be a lot, man. Alright, so we're pretty good with this. Can I upgrade your special weapone? That would be nice if I could do. Needs more because magic is OP as hell and she needs some way to keep it from balling out of control. What did he mean by this? Okay, so for her, we're going to... What's the one that I'm using? This one. And I can upgrade it, which gives it more power. In Virtuoso stance, every burn applied is doubled. Oh. How do you apply burn while in Virtuoso stance? That's a great question. Okay, so now that's level 10. We're fucking jamming. And Lune is using Poitarim. I don't know if there's something better than Poitarim for her to be using right now that just came at level 10. Healing skills gain additional light stain. Consuming a light stain applies slow. And this is 479, so nothing really comes close except for Kralim, 461. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of a previous element. Interesting. On turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains are generated. Plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. Interesting. Consuming a light stain applies slow. Base attack generates a light stain. Tankrat, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The burn applied by burning shots counts with that weapon effect, or if you use a move that applies burn, even if it takes her out of Virtuoso stance. Okay, so I don't need to be in Virtuoso stance when I use it. Question mark? I don't know. Trying to remember all of the intricacies of their combat is difficult for my brain, because each character is like a mini-game in and of itself. I know. I don't think there's any of her weapons that I really want to upgrade right now. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, tangent. Just wanted to thank you for the topic of flushing the toilet with the lid down. You've made this a habit, and notice the potpourri doesn't linger as long as before. You're welcome! I'm making you more hygienic, one stream at a time. I would really like to give him some skills, but... 50% increased damage on rank D, no damage increase on other ranks. 50% increase to base attack damage. 419 and 430, but 50% health. That one's worthless. This one was really bad when I used it before. Rank can't be lower than C. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Parrying gives 2 perfection instead of 1. Lanceram sounds pretty good. That one sounds pretty good.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Helen Razor, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Why do I have a level 1 weapon? Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. Ooh, that doesn't seem so great, though. I remember people mentioned, like, Abyssaram and some other weapon being, like, really, really good. Was it the Lanceram? Yeah, Lanceram seems pretty okay, I guess. Power's not everything with Verso. His strength lies in increasing his rank and avoiding damage. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I can upgrade the Lanceram. And maybe it'll be close in damage to the Verlesco. Lanceram's okay early until you find Bedlam. I don't know how far I am from getting Bedlam. I'm one of those people that like stockpiling resources in JRPGs, and I'm always worried about using them and wasting them on something. Pretty sure people are saying Lanceram, but at the end of the day, parrying is king. But this does have a parry thing. What do you mean? 6, 7, 8. Okay, so yeah, if I upgrade this to 10, it actually has more damage. So I'll do that, and then I'll use that weapon. I'll use that weapon, the Lanceram. Alright. Oh, they're cute little daggery doodles. I like that. And I think that's all I really need to do here. I don't think there's anything else I need this guy for. Parry best. Yeah, this is a parry household. We don't dodge here. Only parry. Okay, and then we're back at the camp. Did I find any more of your little children, weird fat man? I don't think I did, but I'll talk to him just in case. I have not. Battleizer, thank you. Recommended leveling all weapons to give easier comparisons. Get so many upgrades, especially since the materials stopped mattering after enough levels. I mean, maybe. Dad says I'm allowed to dodge. Fuck your dad. This man hoofs it. Yeah, he's fast.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
What?
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
How? Oh, I don't get to know how?
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades.
Aww.
We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Do I want to spend time with Lune? Are we gonna fuck her? Lune intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire. Ice Bees, thank you for the $5. Have the crisp $5 bill to test if your bank is still being dumb. Don't spend it all in one place. I want gelato. I went to go to a gelato place yesterday, but they were closed. Why are so many places closed on Mondays? Battleizer, thank you. I already read that, but thank you again for recommended leveling. Kontamitsu, thank you. How can I sound old and young at the same time? It's like I'm 18 and 80. It's the Boston accent. It's a mystery, and it's as powerful as it is mysterious.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
Good point. She makes a good point. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Vorlorn, my guy. Happy birthday. Congrats on being 410 years old.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Yes.
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations.
True.
Trust goes both ways, no?
All right then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
Alright, as a gesture of good faith.
Alright. As a gesture of good faith. I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Oh, fuck.
Only 3.
He's like a genie with a nice ass!
Someone's a bit greedy.
A little bit.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
Alright. Go for it.
Lune spends time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive. We don't even get to hear the questions or the answers? Which pisses Lune off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. She wants that dick. Lune is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Oh, there is relationship levels. I was just joking about fucking her. Lune's most powerful nuke is Elemental Genesis, and if you have a luck stat close to 100 and use Elemental Trick, you guarantee a full element set to cash big damage. Light stains are wild cards. I'm just gonna nod like I understood what you said. When the interrogation is over, they go back to the others. That was interesting. Do you say anything new?
Your oldest friend is a Jester.
Yes.
She does not.
Gustav.
Why?
Because we don't get to...
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
I love snow.
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Yay, hypothermia!
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
And is your husband still alive?
That you will.
Sure, let's spend time with other women. Let's just honey pop this up. Verso approaches Sayel, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
That's true.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
It's not working.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you a story for a story.
I'll trade you a story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories.
Sexy.
You first, then.
Something unusual. Strange wonders and mysteries.
Something unusual, then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other.
Well, the other one was battling.
I
That's
don't think
also
that's worthy of a
impersonal.
trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Tell me how your wife died so I can masturbate to it later. What a weird woman!
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and Sayel spend the next few minutes arguing whether Sayel should also share. Damn it, woman! Sayel continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Verso and Sayel's relationship grows a little bit. It got bigger. That's a lot of subtext you're picking up on there. I know women. Okay, I'll talk to her again, see if she has anything new. Help! I hit the wrong button.
Not too high. Oh, right.
No.
And just as fun.
Oh, my husband.
My husband. Heh. Alright, tell me, SKA.
That was sad.
Sad SKA.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
And not just her, but... Yeah.
Who the fuck is Jolie?
Want a hug?
Yes!
Yeah. I do.
Hug me, SKA. Big marshmallow.
She reminds me of
Wait.
someone.
Does this mean I can sleep with SKA? Hold on, wait a minute. That's kind of weird. Who? Mael?
Who? Mael?
Have I met her before?
JWT, thank you for the 18-month member, my guy. Thank you. Subtext sounds kind of suspicious.
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh, well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
We're not all incestuous, SKA.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin.
What?
Yes, that's it.
Doppelganger?
You're so very wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
I love him.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
All the time.
That's why we're best friends.
SKA and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. I love you, my marshmallow! The evil mandrake, thank you. It gets bigger when you talk to women. Good lord. Okay, I think that's everything. that I needed to do here. So let us, write in Gustav's journal. Sam, thank you. Put down the pipe, Esquier. No! Pass that pipe, Esquier. Oh, Maella's writing. I thought I was gonna write as the guy. She spent some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and write about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. I feel like morale is kind of low.
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
How come none of the other expeditions did that?
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
Damn, that planet close.
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
What?
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember. The night we first met. At the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the painters woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
Wait, is she implying? Hold on.
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Cammy, thank you.
Friends
SKA
are
best
not
boy. We could all do with a
distractions.
hug. True. I want marshmallow hug.
I know that now.
Wow. Well,
reminder that Mael is 15. She's
we're in the
16 and
middle
also
of
not in this
nowhere
scene,
with
so that's completely
only
irrelevant.
enough to live. What better time to build friendships?
Spicy cat
could
raid.
use
What the hell is
some
this?
wine,
Spicy
though.
cat raid.
Oh no, they're gonna get wine drunk and fuck!
Making friends is thirsty work.
Yeah, thirsty work. Yeah, someone's gonna be drinking from a bottle later, and it's not the wine bottle. Max out all the social links. The payoff is good. Yeah, I talked to all of them once, and I was able to do social link thing, and then talking to them again, they all had the same lines. I mean, I guess I could see if they have anything.
Minoko's
They're lost.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope. It's time to sleep. Draken Koenig, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just... we're...
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there. At the time.
That'd be fair.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
But changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
I miss Gustav.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine.
What?
You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Oh, it's a patch.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
I think that's like every expedition. Yay, more relationship levels. Wait, I thought I already had it at 1. Oh wait, no, she didn't have a relationship thing in the camp. Mael accepts Verso at last. I mean, he looks close enough to Gustav. It works. Alright, we're back on the map. We're mapping. That's where I just was.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? Oh, should be quick.
That's true. I'm gonna go kill these guys, though. Aw, the little white trees are so cute. Noises. What do I think of the game? So I really like this game. This game has been nothing but fun. And I hope I can finish it in a reasonable amount of time, since I take so long to play games. Oh no. I'm at rank C. I'm a tiny babby.
Here we go.
Fun fact, Iris called him Gustav because she initially thought they were the same guy. I thought they were the same guy too! I was like, this is literally just him but older. But chat was like, Kirsche, that's not true. He's not the same guy. And I was like, oh.
Finesse and precision.
Oh my god, I can't one-shot them anymore. How horrifying.
Feel the storm.
Fuck! Fuck! Hey! I got one. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Here we go.
I think Verso has a nicer ass. Oh, it's jumped! I can't tell if I actually did it or not. Because I did do damage, but it didn't feel like I got it. I did? Okay. I did somehow. I don't know how I did that. The super move is to wave a white flag.
Chroma is flowing.
Alright, I have a lot flowing here. He's got no shields. Does hitting that red thing do anything? No? Okay. I thought I'd try.
Let's cover path.
I'm rank B. Can I? Oh! Well, I didn't expect it to die, but oh, you know, that works. Get deaded, idiot. I don't know where I'm going. There's a thing here. There's some stuff here. I'm gonna pick that up.
An advantage.
Muscle memory. At this rate, be surprised if I finish the game this year. I don't think anything will ever take me as long as Digimon World 2. Digimon World 2 is what has taken me the longest. Oh yeah, give me. Plunging Bob. I hate Bobs. French Bob. I don't even want to buy these, because Bobs are so fucking ugly, but I like being a completionist weirdo.
The station is to the north. Not far from here.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's this? Painting workshop. Danger. Okay, I've been in there. I remember that. Have I fought these things? Kirsche spent 4 years on that one Digimon game. It's the longest. I don't think anything will ever take me as long as that did. Okay. I actually want to... Oh, I didn't kill it. Unlucky. I thought I would try.
Finesse and precision.
I can ignore the danger warning. Reminder that the Digimon World 2 was played at 16 times speed. Also that. True and real. I don't think I need to slow them. I think I can wildfire. And it should die. Yeah. I am hitting the button. I am just retarded.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Why did my controller vibrate? That didn't make any sense. Oh, I thought that was a hidden path. What's going on over here with the dead sucker patate? What's going on here in the white trees? This looks like it's an area that should have something. This looks like it should have something, man. I can't go in there. These train cars aren't real. I feel bamboozled. How's the French game? It's Frenching. Now, that seems really weird. It feels like there should be something over here. Really feels like there should be something over here. I guess maybe later when I can fly? A little thing in the ground. A little ice cavern, question mark? I watched a movie where like all of humanity had died to an ice age and the only living humanity was left on a train, and the guy was like, there was like a slave class of people on the train and they ate like cat food, and then there was like the upper class on the train. I don't know. Snowpiercer. It was pretty okay. There was a lot of dumb people in that movie though. Is there anywhere I should go before I go into Monaco Station? Now that I know that this area is where that is. Wow, this is creepy looking. That movie was ass. It was pretty okay, but there was a lot of fucking dumb people, man. They ate the Bagu. Oh yeah, the cat food was people. I forgot about that. Oh shit, that was a monster. What the fuck? What the hell? How dare you?
You're outmatched. Luna, careful.
So hard to time the magic-y ones, man. Does she have an AoE? Because, like, I guess not. Because she doesn't really need to use any of her abilities for these guys. They're all kind of dead.
Precision.
Speaking of movies, 12 Monkeys is an amazing movie. And now we just, we get fucked retard floaty guy. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a better sequel. What? Movie name is Snowpiercer? It's a wait, Snowpiercer was supposed to be a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory sequel? I missed that entirely. What? How is it supposed to be a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Unofficial? Snowpiercer the movie and the TV. Oh, I don't know anything about the TV series. I watched the movie. It's not that there's a theory that makes sense that it could be? I don't understand how. It's a schizo fan theory. Just a fan theory? You think it's weak? Oh, okay. Why are there so many fucking bobs? Stop bobbing! Bobs are ugly! Charlie made the train and powered it with Oompa Loompas! It's a dumb schizo theory trying to connect the two movies. I was gonna say, I would have never gotten that. Can I go this way? No. Okay. Go, my little marshmallow. I don't have any way to explode that rock yet. An unofficial fan theory that's quite popular with Snowpiercer is that it's a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. But why? How does that movie have enough of a cult following that they can... Because fuck you. I was alright. It was okay. But like, what the hell? Schizos don't need a reason. I guess not. The movie has some of the same themes. I didn't see a single Oompa Loompa. And when was there cannibalism in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? What's this? Stone Quarry. Have I been in here? It's because it had the Captain America actor in it. That is the only reason it became popular. It had a Captain America actor in it?
That's unusual.
What's unusual?
What happened here?
Okay. I'm gonna rest. Can I upgrade attributes? Oh! I kinda just want to dump everything into luck on Lune. What if I just dump everything into luck? What if we just become the luckiest paintbrush? Chris Evans is Captain America. I don't know anything about Captain America, chat. I don't watch Cape shit. I'm sorry. Love how when Kirsche asked if it was a sequel, we had a whole array of confirmations from yes to no to maybe, but it's weak to maybe and it's convincing. Kirsche's chat really is the spectrum. Alright, this guy. I'm doing... Oh wow, I have his luck fucking pumped up too. Jesus. Okay. I guess we're just luck dumping everyone today. Except for this bitch. No. I'm sure she's thrilled to watch a 4-hour video essay. Holy shit. Oh my god, my foopus is so bad in this area. God damn. God damn, my foopus. Alright, Lune, what can you learn here? Elemental trick, Typhon. I think I wanted to get Hell, maybe? Question mark? I think that's what I wanted to do. Have I made another OBS scene yet? For what? For what? I think I wanted to get the Hell thing. Elemental Genesis also sounds really nice, though. I don't know. I don't know. But I want Hell. This guy, what do you have? What was I doing with you, man? Deals medium target light damage. Increased for each free aim shot. Deals low single target damage. Increased damage at each case. That sounds like a berserker skill. Deals extreme single target physical damage. Increased damage if this target is stunned. Can reapply stun. Deals very high single target damage. Uses weapons element. Generates 2 additional perfection. Okay, Strike Storm seems really good since I start the battle in C. So maybe... Oh, it costs fucking 7? It costs fucking 7, brother? That is a lot of juice. Deals extreme light damage to all enemies. It only costs 5 AP when in S rank. Reduces current rank and no. Powerful. Increasing damage they deal for 3 turns. Gives perfection, and then in A it increases the duration to 5 turns. That seems like it could be useful. Deals low single target physical damage. So that one could be useful, but I think I want to try and get down to Strike Storm. Which means I need Defiant Strike, even though I'm not going to use it. Okay, so I'm gonna get that. Strike Storm. I will try to remember that. Mael. Reduces self-health to 1, but refills all AP, switches to Virtuoso stance. That seems like a good way to switch, since the only way I have to switch now is dealing fire damage. Deals medium target fire damage, applies burn, defensive stance, applies 2 more burn per hit. Okay, so if I'm indefensive, I get more burn. Combustion, revenge, can break, pyrolysis. Deals extreme single target fire damage, applies 5 burns, offensive stance, applies more. Revenge, combustion. These are all locked up there. E-guide.
After months of applications with no response, I have a first round interview tomorrow. Wish me luck.
Samurai Kraha, thank you, and good luck! Good luck, I hope you get the job. I hope they just give it to you on the spot, man. I hope there's no second round of interviews like a lot of people have to deal with. Good luck. Fingers fucking crossed for you, dude. Knock him out in the first round. Yeah, fucking one-hit KO, dude. Protect allies by taking damage in their place. No thank you. Deals high single target damage, 1 hit. In Virtuoso stance, it only costs 4 AP. Okay. It switches me to defensive stance. Reduced AP cost for each attack parried last turn. Can't break. Switches me to defensive stance. Deals medium damage to all enemies. Applies defenseless for 1 turn. Deals extreme target damage, 5 hits. Critical weapon. Switches me to defensive stance. There's really not much that puts me in Virtuoso, so... Fuck, brother. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Master that extra attack picto and equip the Lumina to everyone so they'll do all attacks instead of one? I don't know what you mean by this. Elemental Genesis is OP for Lune. You need to pair it with Trebuchem, which gives free aim shot stain. If you also have Elemental Trick, guaranteed Genesis. Interesting. Interesting. He's a samurai now. Wait, what do you mean? Kirsche's woman is showing. I don't even know what I did. I have a picto that makes them attack twice. Stop making me try to basic attack. I don't wanna. I'm just not gonna use skill points because I don't think there's anything here that I would use. Okay. That's a monster. Wait, it's a white one. White ones are friendly. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you. Please, mistress. I seek your help. A Nevron who does not wish to kill? Teach me. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes. Help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes. But please, do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Are they gonna have me play a fucking rhythm game right now, chat?
I'm ready. Ready to evade. I'll do
okay, I see. Okay, I see.
I'll do it. Keep going. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it. Feeling better.
Okay.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm ready.
Oh, fuck.
Ready to evade.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why?
I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's keep going.
I don't know how I fucked up. Fuck! I don't know how I fucked up, man!
I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
What?
Ready to
what?
evade.
I don't understand! I'm hitting it at the same time! What is wrong
Ready
with
to
those
evade.
two?
Okay.
I don't understand! It's the same two as the last time!
I'll do it. Ready to
Why?
evade.
What? The fuck?
Let's keep going. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll do it. Ready to evade.
What the fuck?
Ready to
What
evade.
the fuck, bro?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Feeling better. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. Ready to evade.
What? I'm so mad, bro!
I'm
so mad!
I'm ready. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Oh my god!
Better.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
I'm gonna kill myself! I'm gonna fucking kill myself!
Okay. I'll do it. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Ready to evade.
What?
I'm ready.
Oh my good fucking god! What the actual Christ is happening?
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
I press it at the same time! I don't understand!
I'll do it.
I don't understand!
I'll do it. Keep going. Okay. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
I genuinely do not understand. I genuinely do not understand, chat. I can't even use my pointer finger anymore. It's sore from smashing the button so hard.
I'm ready. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Ready to evade. Doing better. Keep going.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fuck. You piece of shit. I am going to take your trumpet and shove it up your fucking ass. Jesus Christ, man. It worked. Nice song. Just parry better. I swear there's like something that makes your parries fuck up when you get like a foopus fuck up or some shit. There ain't no way I was actually missing those. There ain't no way, bro.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down.
That's a lot.
Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too.
You like how the trumpet is still playing? Yeah, that's why I did that.
What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Why is lieutenant pronounced lieutenant if you're French? And also, why did they leave the S off of Thomas? Sam, thank you. Here's your sense. Wax on, wax off. Become parry master. Yeah, it was good parry training. I'll give him that. I can't climb on that. Cauldroneer, thank you for the toots. Thank you for tooting. You're rootin', bootin', tootin'. Alright, talk to me again, white thing. Wait! Have this. To prove my gratitude. Oh, that's a lot of levels! That's a lot of levels! That's nice, because I actually use that. This is a parry household. S is silent in French? How dare they? I think it used to be written lieutenant with a big swirly F in the Napoleonic era? Oh, okay. Tappa tappa. Marshmallow. Anything over here for me to eat?
Swimsuit on.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot I could swim. I probably shouldn't swim away from here because I won't be- Oh shit, there's mobs here? Let me touch. Let me touch. Levels on Pictos increase the stat bonuses when the Picto is equipped? Yeah.
Radiance.
I'm ready.
How dare you dodge? Oh, I didn't even hit it. I just fucking zoned out hard, man. Get deaded, retard. In English, a Liu is a toilet, so if you called them a lieutenant like Americans do, you'd be calling them a toilet attendant. What? I thought like Australians called it a loo, like L-O-O. I've never heard of a liu, like L-I-E-U for a toilet. Kind of makes me think of when progressives stopped calling Hispanic people Latinx and they went to Latine, literally one letter off from latrine. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Kind of racist, you know? Free! Oh, Lululemon is a toilet brand? I mean, I don't own any Lululemons. I'm not a huge, like, wear leggings outside person unless they're under a dress. Thought a Louvre was a museum. Oh, I found purple goop. Give me my goopa.
An advantage.
Get me back on my marshmallow, because he's faster. Oh, what the hell is this? This seems like a boss fight. This seems very boss fight-esque. Do I have all my revives? I do, okay. Hello! Hello! You look like you want give hug. Hello? Frost as it- wait, he's tiny in combat. Oh, he kinda chunky. I don't think...
You're outmatched.
Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I'm ready for this. This may have been a mistake. Oh, get fucked! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! It explodes after! I parried the first hit, though. I'm nuts. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna try that again. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here! I've made a terrible mistake. Look, the only way you can know if you made a mistake is to try, right? You just have to be really good at parry. You did the same thing? I mean, he looks like a giant blue raspberry rock candy. Of course I want to touch him. Marshmallow. Is there anything else around here? Is this like a dead end? Looks very dead-endy. Okay. Alright. So, there's this boss, and then there's the painting cavern, and I think those are the only two things here I haven't touched yet. So if I'm not missing anything else, I'm gonna go on into that ice cavern place thing that I'm supposed to go to. At least I think. I came from over there. And that's a dead end. The word lieutenant originates from Old French, combining lieu, place, and tenant, holder, meaning one who holds the place of another. It entered English in the 14th century via Anglo-French. The Commonwealth pronunciation originated from the fact that U and V were originally the same letter. and often replaced with the other even though they became different letters. So you could end up with a lieutenant, which eventually was pronounced like lieutenant. But how did they get the F? How did they get U and V don't make F sounds? Foxwoman touching everything. That's what you gotta do. Oh wait, I forgot how to get there. Wait, what's that? There's a monster up there. He's just walking menacingly.
Acceleration!
Accelerate, marshmallow. Oh, it's over here. Don't touch me. Liev is closer to left? Interesting. Boop. I made it to the station. We're gonna take a train.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
It's just like in the movie Snowpiercer.
Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Do you think that Lumiere's trains were good or they were plagued with violent criminals? A sucker patate! Shiny ice cavern. I like ice cavern. Well, they didn't run on time. Well, you can't have the trains run on time. That means you're racist.
Monaco Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
The fuck is a Grundis? You're just making shit up. Paintbrush keeps you warm. It does. Does the fire hurt? No, it does not. This fire's not real. Joppa, joppa, joppa. Help. Fake fire. 0 out of 10 game. My immersion is broken. Oh, okay. It's just ice glowy. Not item glowy. There's like a patate. Well, that's cool. That almost looks like a half of a chakram. No free items on the battlefield next to the dead saka patate. Unlucky. Hello! Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Thank you, Frost Saka Patate. They are not Saka Patate? Are they not? They have the same weird fucking body and the same... Well, I guess the mask is made out of stone instead of wood. So, like, advanced Saka Patate. Why does he talk like he's from Cruelty Squad? I don't know what that is. Boxes! You just know the guy ate it after weeks of no shower? What the fuck? There's so many boxes. Can I kill the boxes? Unlucky. Well, they say... Cargaison Journalier. Lumiere. Oh, I hope that one means it contains the body pieces of chopped up journalists from the video game world when they told people, hey, don't worry about it, the rapture's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. The Paintress is actually the good guy, by the way. Saka patate is close to a sack of potatoes. Yeah, exactly. 1 out of 10 game box not breakable for happy feelings. Wait, what did he mean by this? Well, there's another one. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Oh, he's part of the cutscene. Damn, that looks cool.
Monaco's not here. That means...
Hello.
Slow as ever, mon vieux.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve.
Ooh. Shopkeepers should not be allowed to sound sexy.
Did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
We had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Sexy sounding himbo shopkeeper?
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
No clip through. Thank you for the full fucking year. Correct Aki arrived today. Can confirm Kirsche store people are extremely fast and helpful. Also, remember we were talking about cool music? Yeah, I was about to say in the middle of reading your supa, this music sounds cool as fuck. Holy shit. Listen to that sexy saxophone from my himbo shopkeeper. I love this guy. I love him.
I'm ready.
Fuck.
Here we go.
He even groans when he's attacked with knives in a hot manner. Shit, man.
Finesse and precision.
Let us stain them.
What?
That's better.
Fuck! 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 Holy shit!
He can turn into a Nevron.
I was not prepared.
Finesse and precision.
I just got into rank A2. Fuck me, brother.
Overflowing with energy.
Actually, before I do that, let me just tap your dick a few times, shall we? No. This, that.
Let's finish this.
Take cover.
Good stuff.
Yeah, get fucked! I'll suck your dick.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Take cover.
Get fucked! Damn, that song was fucking nice.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Aww.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Oh, Noko, you bitch.
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
Does Monkey Man fight with us against whatever the stalact is? Monaco is best boy. I think Eskie is still best marshmallow, but yeah, I wouldn't fuck Eskie. I'd fuck Monoko. Touch.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Thank you, brave SJ. Kirsche thinks Monoko's cute. Verso Monoko romantic cuddling scene is being patched in as we speak. Oh my god, he's basically a wooden puppet. But look, he transformed into a Nevron, which means he can also transform into a human. So I can have the human cock for coitus. Let's see if there's anything to pick up in here. Oh, there's more of those weird fucking thingies. I don't know what to call them, because you said they're not saka patate. Poiple.
Nice.
Why is there a bubble here? Why is there a force field? What does that mean? What did they mean by this? I mean, it sounds weird. Like sludgy fluids. Blah. one of the BAMs from Terra.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
You're not gonna fight with us?
Right. Oh.
Oh.
Is this serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little weird. Alright, I'm rubbing my eye. Let's see. Ow!
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
What did he mean by this?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously...
My turn.
I didn't even click anything! He just cut himself off! Can I use gradient attacks? Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Oh, it's like your limit break! I gotcha. Do I get a free one at the beginning of battle? Medium physical damage to all enemies, 1 hit.
Your end is nigh.
Holy shit! That was fast. Okay, now, where's my gradient gauge? Okay, it's down at the bottom. I see. Okay, I'm understanding. I know what's happening. We're going to... I have a lot of juice, so we're gonna blitz.
Let's go faster. Get ready.
Oh, it didn't play again. Oh, God! Okay. What the fuck was that? I am lost and confused, and I don't know what's happening. It had 2 jump symbols. Does that mean I needed to double jump? Ah! 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 Have noticeable attacks! Well, at least he's kind of squishy. Get wrecked, ice idiot.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
Two jump symbols, press jump twice. I think I only pressed it once and it still seemed to work. It just confused me. Why did you rip off its foot? Oh. Oh, he's like Gal!
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works.
Oh, he's a foot
I've never understood.
friend.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
You gonna explain
this
that?
is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
Why?
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
I love him
Oh,
both.
you are?
L'homme mercante a de lumière. C'est mon automne, très joli. Voici le meilleur mercanteur du monde.
Does the
As a
top merchant
responsible
have
parent,
more
this
bathing
is a
suits?
superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
God, I love his voice.
Grande surcommune nella structure godin. Je ne parle tenellement.
They're nicer than Chestrels. I am just collecting eccentric party members and I love it. Do you wish to play Monoko's tutorial? Yes.
A bit of violence.
What
yes.
the fuck is even that? What is this thing above my head? You expect me to learn more mini-games in combat? Monoko's skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Monoko's starting skills are Chalier, Combo, and Stalact Punches. The bestial wheel is on Heavy Mask, therefore Stalact Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use Stalact Punches to move the bestial wheel pointer 4 masks farther. Oh my god. It's like a less RNG Astrologian, I guess. I would love a weapon that looks like that, dude. That looks cool as fuck. The one the enemy I'm fighting has. Monoko harvests Neveron legs if he is in the party when the Neverons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon. That icon doesn't look like a leg, but I also don't know what it is. Next to their health bar, defeating them will allow Monoko to learn this Neveron skill. The bestial wheel is now on a caster mask. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating Pellerin will unlock one. So I can't use the skills, I guess? Well, I also don't have any stuff. Bump.
Spicy cat raid.
Oh, it doesn't do any damage.
Spicy cat raid.
Okay, I'm still on a caster mask. I still can't use skills. That was weird. Now I can use skills. We're gonna punch him in the dick. I failed at punching him in the dick hard, but that's okay. Alright.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. What?
My, what lovely feet.
I hope a man talks to me that way one day. I can't do the Chalier combo. Interrupted if failed? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I kind of want to see what that looks like though, so I'm gonna drag this out if I can. Okay. I was gonna see if I could use that other attack. I just beat a Pellerin and looted his leg, which allows Monoko to learn the skill Pellerin Heal. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like this guy, but I don't want to take out anyone in my party for him. But I like this guy. Does this mean I have to go back and see what other things have, like, lootable legs that I've already fought? Beautiful weather today. Albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really. Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold. Quite invigorating to experience. I want to talk to this guy because he's got a hat. You're not a lady. Rude. Sorry? We Grandies are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you. You and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. Oh yeah, sounds great. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Sure, I don't know what an eloquence battle is, but sure, let's fucking go, bro. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blossoms like a rose with petals soft and frail. Where even the strong ones pale, and often we fail to set sail, winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Yeah, the first one, obviously. Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife, but often it feels like a butter knife. Death's the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Yeah, that one. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after, in a language we cannot decipher, with a tune that drifts and stutters. None of those rhyme with bitter. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter. I kind of want to go with the first one because it's like... It just seems like it flows better than the other two. You have a way with words, young lady. It's me! I'm the English! You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It is going to take some time to create my piece. Gimme, gimme, gimme. There, I am proud of this one. Oh, it's white! That reminds me of, like, the gay dressmakers in Shadow Hearts 2 that you have to collect the naked himbo cards for. That was a fun minigame. It's cool, but I just prefer her looking like a cave wench, you know? Alright. Alright, I can probably do it for the other two ladies, but it is after 8, so I will have to open with that next time. Kirsche is cultured. I am cultured. I love my death by snoo snoo, Lune. Showing tummy is important. I like tummy. Good progress. Yeah. Yeah, we're making slow but steady progress. It's gonna be a very boring middle of the week. It's gonna be very boring and low-key, and we'll just get some updates on the bad guys already in custody. That's what's gonna happen. That's how we're gonna live the next 2 days. Don't say that! Yeah, I didn't say what I usually say, so it should be fine. We're all good. It's all Gucci, baby. Munya. Let me see. I'm gonna raid the Bagman! He's heavily medicated? I don't know what he's medicated with, but if he's all loopy, that should be funny. That should be... We're gonna raid into the Bagman. I'm gonna touch the bag. Oh, he's looking at Nathan Grayson's fucking rest in piss on Charlie Kirk thing right now. Fuck Nathan Grayson, man. Holy shit. I am going to make a homemade pizza, and then I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a long fucking evening. We made some progress, man. Anthony, thank you for that 5. Foot Bros Unite finally have the bestest character. I love him. I love my himbo shopkeeper. That is who he is in my brain, and I appreciate him. Thank you guys for hanging out with me a bit late tonight. I went a little bit overtime, but not crazy much, man. I will see you on heckin' Friday. Forgot what I was gonna say. We'll always love you. Have a great rest of your night. Go do weird things in Bagman's chat, because he likes that shit. And I'll see you Friday! Wait, maybe Thursday? Yeah, Side Scrollers Thursday. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods. Side Scrollers on Thursday will be happening.
Have a great rest of your night. Bye, bye. Bye, bye.